Hello. What's going on, you warriors? Good to see you. Good to see you. Gramps, good to see you, my man. Cake, always a pleasure to see you.
Here we go.
Here we go. Let's go. I'm glad you're able to get out and about. Exercise can make you feel so much better. Yeah, it definitely made me feel a lot better. It was a long walk. I helped a friend out. He's just visiting from Ghana, and I just helped him grab some clothing and stuff for his family. And yeah, it was great. We had a great conversation about Christ, and it was just a beautiful day overall. It was a really nice day. We had lunch together and just relaxed. It was very nice. Very, very nice. Also, Gramps TFD is going to do a dev stream in a couple of hours. Looking forward to see some of the upcoming content. That sounds amazing. Sounds amazing. Yeah, I heard that Bayonetta is coming into the game, or that's like a collaboration, which is pretty interesting. And what is going on, dude? There's like another insect in my room again flying around. But as far as hike, no, I was just out and about in the city, helping a friend out, grab some things for his family. And yeah, we just walked around a lot. We went to the pier, we went into the city, went to like some thrift stores, grabbed some used clothes, and it was just a very beautiful day. It was very warm, but it was a nice long journey. We walked a lot. We spent like 5 hours just walking, almost non-stop. So my legs are cramped a little bit, my muscles are a little bit sore, but in the end it was nice. It was worth it. It was definitely worth it. Now let me see if I can try and deal with this bug again before we get started. So just give me a second and we'll jump into things. Once again, I want to give a quick shout out to Nacon and the dev team at I think it's Echo Software for providing a review code. They reached out to me and they provided me with a code, so I'm gonna give it a shot. It's a brand new ARPG that's come out, so I want to see what it's like, because you know me, I love ARPGs. So before that, let me just get my towel and swing it a little bit at this, I guess, insect or fly, whatever it is, and then we'll get started. All right, one sec. All right, let's go. All right. So this shout outs to this channel, by the way. If you're looking for copyright free epic battle music, like rock battle music, just from like a video game perspective, this channel called Soothing Sound Nacon is like amazing. I've been I've been bookmarking so many of their tracks. It's so good. It actually sounds like a real band making this music, which of course it is, and it's all AI generated, but it's really, really good. So I highly recommend checking it out. So here we are. We're gonna try out Dragonkin the Banished. Once again, thanks to Nacon for the opportunity. Want to see what it's like. You know, I like dragons. I like the whole dragon mythology. And again, it being an ARPG, we're going to see what it's like. I'm going to spend some time in here. Once again, Echo Software, Nacon, thank you again. But yeah, Cake, I do hope that things turn around for you. I know that things in life can always be challenging, but at the end of the day, life is always growth. It's always about moving forward, and whatever situation you're in today is not going to be forever. It's just a process, and it's an experience that you just have to learn. And a lot of times, you know, God puts you in these positions for you to grow, to help rebuild your character, maybe there's something in you that needs to shift, and so whatever situation you're in, God's using it to kind of mold you and prepare you for better things. So excuse me, sorry, wow. Yeah, you should be all right. Everything will be okay. Everything will be all right. Okay, well, this is my first time going into this. Whoa, okay, that was weird. Okay, so let's see. Offline. So we can't go online yet? Create a city. Okay. You are about to create a new character in the city, My City. Choose a group in which your character will develop their skills. Okay, start from the beginning, including the prologue. Okay. So I'll play the prologue. Immerse yourself in the world of Dragonkin. Experience a scripted battle of epic proportions by taking on the persona of each of the 4 heads of the Alliance, before going on to set out on an adventure of your very own. Okay, let's play the prologue. Let's do everything that we can to learn about this game. Let's see what we can do. What's your preferred dragons, Eastern or Western? Ooh, that's a good question. Honestly, I don't really have a specific preference. I actually do enjoy the Eastern mythology of dragons, because of course from China, they always have dragons in almost everything that they do. And then on the Western side, you've got more of like the Norse mythology, and playing Elder Scrolls, for example. They're both cool in their own way. I think in Chinese or Eastern culture, dragons are seen as like this really blessed entity, one that kind of helps humanity in a sense.
When time first began,
but in the West,
the Eternal
they're kind of like
powerful beings of light.
They're kind of seen as like battle creatures.
But as misfortune would have it, the power given to these creatures awoke in them only a boundless pride and an inexhaustible thirst for dominion.
Like they're almost seen as
Shaken by this
deities
betrayal,
in the Eastern side of things.
The Eternal banished them to the deepest abyss of Dracomundus.
Dracomundus.
It was there, in the depths of the earth, that they twisted into the monstrosities that we know today as dragons. Alas, possessed more than ever
What
by
about you?
hate and vanity, the Banished refused to admit themselves defeated. Through their voices, they persisted in corrupting humanity. Through their blood, they defined the land we call our home. From that moment on, mankind would live in fear. Fear that one of the Dragon Lords, the most powerful of the Banished, would one day return to the surface.
Whoa.
With the support of his dragon kin, Saw Ichnog succeeded in escaping from his subterranean prison. And brave souls, guided by the light, rose up and vowed to push him back. Soldiers of the Order, righteous
Gods
and
or
faithful
monsters,
to the
I guess?
Eternal, who
Yeah,
suffered
I think
body and
in-
soul after coming into contact with
I
draconic
think in a lot of
corruption.
Eastern culture,
Rare were those who remained impervious
dragons
to
are
the
seen
depraved
as
whispers of the
gifts,
dragons on the
deities that
outskirts of
help
this gaping
humanity.
breach.
kind of protectors in
One
a
such
sense.
person
Of course
was
there are evil
Godfar
dragons
of
too.
Clairval, Grand Knight of the Order of the Eternal.
Ooh, okay. And then in the Western world, the dragons are kind of seen as like battle creatures, like they come out to battle. Warriors use them in battle. Okay, what the? Ooh, okay. Hold on a second. So this is the prologue. So
The voice of the Dragon Lord blighted people's spirits and petrified their bodies, instilling terror and madness into those who heard it. Never before had a breach so vast been rent between the two worlds.
oh, okay. Ooh, a flamethrower. Wow. Yeah, I think they have their own interesting way of like expressing the power of dragons, which I think is interesting. Each have their own unique perspectives on what dragons represent.
It
But
was
in the
here,
end,
at
they're
this
both.
wound
I think
between
the similarity is
worlds,
that
the corruption
dragons
was
are
most
always seen
potent.
as like
One
super
by
powerful,
one, haunted by the whispers from below,
overwhelming
the people
presence.
succumbed to madness.
Okay, this flamethrower is crazy. Well, then again, this is the prologue, so they're probably giving me like this OP build.
I'm out of breath.
The game runs very smooth, though. That's what I'll say for sure. There's one thing so far that I'm impressed with is that the game's running very smooth.
My fire be cleansed.
Yeah, very, very smooth so far. No hiccups, nothing.
Pitiful in their wretchedness, and too weak to resist the command of their new
Yeah,
masters.
old and knowledgeable.
They
Yeah,
drank
that's
the blood of
another
the
one too.
dragon
Dragons are
and
seen as like
gave
very
in to
wise,
depravity.
very all-knowing. They know everything. You know, they've been around for centuries, longer than humanity, and they possess great wisdom. They're always seen as like the elders in a way. Like in Dragon Ball, for example. In Dragon Ball, they're kind of seen as like, you know, you have Shenron. He can restore life with the Dragon Balls.
Thus enslaved, they were twisted into ghastly monsters, mockeries.
I'm not very
dragon
familiar with
killers.
Eastern mythology, but I like some of the more cunning, personable depictions of dragons, like Tolkien's depictions. Oh yeah, like Lord of the Rings, and The Hobbit, and the Farmer Giles of Ham. I've never heard of the latter. The former I've definitely heard of course, The Hobbit. But I would agree, because I grew up reading a lot of Lord of the Rings back in elementary school, which is crazy.
You shall burn.
And yeah, dragons have always been an interesting kind of creature. And in this game, it seems like they're evil. Like, it seems like these dragons are possessed, and they're trying to destroy the world.
Non Draco sit mihi dux.
Oh, where's my... Okay, it's Q, okay. This flamethrower is crazy strong. It's a good prologue though. It's introducing you to like every character in a very cool way.
Filled with these fleeting embers of hope, a few brave souls founded an alliance to carve the first breach into draconic defenses.
No stream stutters, wonderful. That means the game is optimized. Perfect.
Here, the Dragonkin's power was strong. It fused our world with that of the Banished.
Ooh, damn, he got impaled.
Godefroy of Clairval heroically broke through and shattered their defense barriers.
So this is, I'm assuming, one of the 4 characters you try out. So this is kind of like the typical warrior, like sword and shield.
This act of bravery, a feat of the righteous alliance of men, allowed me to lend aid to the Knights of the Order of the Eternal.
Oh, who's this? Ooh,
Almantir, Grand Oracle of Pytho Durkan.
this looks sick.
Blood, A human altered but not consumed by the draconic blood that flows through my
Ooh,
veins.
this is sick. Half
My
dragon, half
sisters
human.
and I have powers given to us by the dragon, but our souls remain our own.
Okay, let's see this girl. Let's see what she's like. She looks very mana heavy. Oh, she's a sorceress? Oh yeah, this is me. This is me. Yep, I'm already sold. Oh yeah, this is me all day. Yep, spell casting, yep. Don't even gotta ask me twice.
Fails me. Neither dragonkin nor entirely human, and afforded extraordinary abilities by our forebears. By those who drank the blood of the only banished dragon to have ever
Oh yeah.
repented before
Oh
the
yeah.
eternal.
Give me Sork. Or in this case the Oracle Sork. Oh yeah. But I'll see every character before I get too excited. I'll see what every character provides. First character is cool with the flamethrower, I have to admit. But this Electro Goddess is pretty cool. The Draconian Princess. Yeah, this character looks already pretty cool. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind flamethrowers, but this is sick. Okay, so it seems like I have, ooh, it's like a teleport ability? Yeah, I'm trying to test them out, yeah, I'm gonna see the other abilities. Let's see what number 2 is. That's like an AoE.
Yes, I must prepare.
Yeah, so 2 is an AoE.
Catch my breath.
Oh, my mana goes down a lot though.
These few drops of draconic blood connected our thoughts to those of the dragons.
Oh, okay, so number 3 is pretty strong though. Ooh. Okay, so that's like a teleport ability. You teleport onto them and then you kill them. I should have tried the other 1, 2, 3 abilities with the sword and shield guy.
With that understanding came a vulnerability. We soon learned that we were at the mercy of their whispers. The voices threatened to consume us, with no hope of salvation.
Alright. Yeah, so far the abilities look pretty cool.
Our civilization fell alongside the blue.
Oh, so kind of, it's like it leaves a thunder. It's like the first hit is a thunderstorm, and then it leaves like an earthquake or an aftershock after it hits the ground. That's pretty cool. yeah. I definitely had to look at all the other abilities to make sure what they were doing. Now I almost want to go back and replay the first character to see what his abilities look like. But in all honesty, that flamethrower was strong enough, so I just didn't even pay it much attention. Oh, but yeah, this girl is sick. If I can just get my mana up a little bit, should be sick. Okay.
Closer to the breach made by Sir Ichnog, Godefroy, fighting fire with fire, confronted the draconic hordes.
Yeah, this is my favorite character so far. Alright, so this
I
is...
battled by his side, but my strategy was less direct.
Okay, this is character number 3. Oh.
My draconic power allowed me to open up a passageway for the men of Nurogard, all of them prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice to save what remained of humanity.
You know, visually the game looks pretty good.
Once
Not
this
like
invisible
amazing, but it
barrier
looks
had
good.
been breached, they knew that their lives would hang by mere threads. But these warriors from the north cared little for the uncertainty.
Okay, this has got to be like the brawler.
A hero's death in the heat of battle with their
He's got to be like
enemy was
the
greatest
marauder
honor
or
that
something.
could befall them. Led by the pale dragon blood Harold Truelson,
Yeah, barbarian.
the barbarian fleet had
Yeah.
but one objective: to lure the enemy into the open sea and leave the path to the breach vulnerable.
You have to
If
have a
single
barbarian in this
vessel
game.
reached the coast, then this sacrifice would not have been for naught. Harold Truelson reached the hostile shore and avenged those fallen from the Toriel clan.
Alright, let's see the warrior or barbarian. Let's see what you're like.
The barbarians of Nuragard feared neither pain nor death, and they welcomed violence as they might
Oh,
an
of
old
course.
and familiar friend.
Of course, you gotta have
Truelson knew
Spinneroonie.
his friend better
This
than
is
most.
like pure barbarian 101. In any ARPG, you gotta have the Spinneroonie. Such a OP, such an OP weapon or ability to have.
A select
okay.
few, highly trained clansmen, risking their lives in the process.
Okay,
had
so that must be like a
successfully
dragon.
imbibed the pale dragon's
Ah, okay.
blood
Okay, so we're gonna
without
highlight what
succumbing
they
to
are.
the corrupting voices. Among them was Truelson.
So wings of ice. Okay, leaps forward, slowing and battering enemies on impact. 7-second cooldown. Okay. Survivor's spirit restores HP and grants temporary critical
To become
bonuses.
a
Also affects
dragon-blood
allies.
barbarian,
Okay.
He paid the ultimate price and cast away a
And
portion
then number
of
3
his
is
humanity.
resonating strike.
In exchange,
Shatters the terrain
he
on
received
in front,
draconic
creating an
powers
area that
he put to
subsequently
use
deals
for the
physical
Toriel
damage.
clan,
Okay.
the Eternal and humanity at large.
Yeah, spin to win, basically. Yeah, essentially spin to win. You can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with one of the oldest tricks in the book. This is like ARPG 101. If you're a barbarian main, this is exactly what you do, even in Diablo.
I can't anymore.
And it takes up like little to no mana, which is also good. Like the spin to win is actually just one button easy. One button easy mode.
Catching my breath.
Let's try this. Okay, so they have to have
Pale
leap slam.
Dragonblood had achieved his goal. The Alliance's plan, as unlikely as it was to succeed, could run its course.
I love how the game's telling you the story, and you get to play the character at the same time. Like it immerses you. That's really good. That's already a positive.
The barbarian waited for the signal that would tell him where to carve a bloody path through enemy defenses and lure the dragons far away from the breach.
We have dragon
The Kongarati
chocobos.
nomads, every bit as proud and as fearless as the warriors from the north, joined the alliance of men to help push back Sor Iknog, the Crimson Dragon. Sitting astride their draconic hybrids, these tracker archers face the dragons steadfastly and seemingly without fear. Not one
What's up,
would allow
Zenitsu?
the enemy to make easy prey of them.
How you doing? Okay, you've got the ranger.
Hides, wings, teeth, blood. For the Kongarati, each draconic monstrosity was not only a threat, but also
Ooh.
a quarry from which they could gain valuable resources.
All right, we got the ranger. Of course,
And
you
where
can't.
others had begged and prayed for divine
You can't have a game
salvation,
without the ranger.
These nomads made full use of anything the earth and providence offered them in order to
All right, so what do we
survive.
have? So we have Executioner's Claws, melee, inflicts toxic damage, and oh, this is the new character, I think. Inflicts toxic damage in a vicious doubled strike that instantly executes weaker enemies. Okay. Merciless evasion. Rapidly charges through enemies and inflicts physical damage. Cooldown reduced for each enemy hit. Okay. Treacherous rain. Makes arrows rain down over a broad area, inflicting physical damage and slowing enemies caught in the barrage. Each bonus projectile results in a greater overall area. Okay.
Their master tracker.
So what game is this? So this is a fairly new action RPG. This this came out back in March, actually.
How long
I think like late March.
Continue traveling freely.
And I didn't know about the game until like more recently. And I saw the preview on YouTube that introduced like a new endgame content, a new character. They have loot filters in this game, which is what? I was like, what the heck? Loot filters? You have this in the game? Like there are ARPGs out there right now that don't have loot filters yet. And this game does. So that caught my eye right away. And then the gameplay looked really cool. Like this looks really, really cool. And the game runs very smooth. But it's out now on Steam. It's an early access, so there's obviously plenty more improvements to be made. But so far, as you know, performance-wise, the game runs very, very well. Very, very well. And they have WASD as well, which is what I'm currently using. So they have WASD and then the usual, typical, traditional rather, mouse movement. Alright, this ranger seems crazy. But there's a cooldown on a lot of the right click. Oh, never mind. It just used a lot of... Okay, I see. There's no cooldown, it just uses so much mana.
The Order of the
Right click uses so much mana.
One of their most powerful relics, a single glimmering scale of light. Each champion had one, and the power of their light would be needed to push Sor Iknog back into the shadows.
I'm kind of curious to see what other like crazy buffs you can add to these abilities. Like, can you really customize in this game? Can you really go in depth with your abilities to make them like super OP? Because if there's one thing that I love about Path of Exile is that it just gives you a plethora of options to customize your character. So let's see if this game provides the same degree of freedom when it comes to customizing. Because right now we're just getting a taste of the game through the prologue, which I think is really cool, by the way. I think this is a great way to kind of get players into the game by letting them play every respective character in the game, and therefore kind of giving you a taste of what class you like the most. So, you know, rather than just committing to a certain class and then you end up not liking it, now I get to play the character. So now I'm like, oh, okay.
Armed with her scale of light to cast the invocation.
So this is like the ranger.
She would then know whether she had
Eula.
been right to put her trust in the Order.
But I like the
and
Oracle
in
so
joining
far.
the Alliance.
Oracle is sick. The current narrator is a character I like.
The power of the light was like nothing ever seen before. We heard the Dragon Lord howl into our minds, racked with pain and rage.
Ooh, damn.
So close to the Dracomundus, our souls suffered as from 1,000 deaths, but we held fast to our positions.
I think visually the game could look a bit sharper. It does give off slight mobile visuals. So hopefully they can really kind of juice up the visuals just a little bit, not too much. Because then you would run the risk of performance issues, but if they can improve the visual just a little bit, add a little bit more sharpness to some of the enemies.
The divine light pushed the corruption back into the breach, and it was thus that the banished lord saw Ignog disappeared once more into the shadows, where he would suffer eternal retribution.
Yeah, less glossy looking. Some of the enemies look like plastic, plastic toys, you know?
The feat accomplished by the alliance of men. But more than ever, we knew that the taint of draconic depravity still festered in the depths of the abyss, impatient to break free once more. Thus, from the union of men and their allies that stood together in the face of the draconic threat, an elite corps was established within the Order of the Eternal, the Dragon Hunters.
Okay, cool. Really good opening. Like I said, this is actually a really good way of introducing the game to players. I feel like it gets you into the gameplay very quickly. You get a feel for the game right away, and you can determine what you like as far as your playstyle right away. So now, as I'm jumping into the game, I know exactly who I want to pick. Therefore, we can continue to play. So, this is Lothair of Mondragon. Okay, so he was the sword and shield. So this is my girl, Electraine. This is my girl here. So we have transformed by the blood of a cobalt dragon. She dreams of a world in which dragons and humans live side by side. Arcs of draconic lightning leap to her command and drive her enemies before her. She'll make her dream reality. So she's all lightning right now, it seems. But that's what I like. I want to see that. And of course you have the Barbarian, who we played earlier too. And then you have the Quarantini. And this is the Ranger. But I'm going full on spell casting. That's me all day. So using a skill increases the vision gauge. E consumes 50 vision points to boost the next skill and reduces energy costs. Okay, and then you have your starting skills. Channeling the skill that launches small projectiles. Okay, that's what we were doing earlier. Unleashes a surging wave of electric damage that slows and passes through enemies. With vision, the wave then surges back to the player. Oh, okay. Unleashes electrical damage in all directions and pushes enemies back. Vision pushes enemies back further. Okay, so very defensive. Gotcha. Cool, let's do it.
Who knows? Perhaps the heroes that the Alliance of Men has been waiting for will be found among this unit's latest recruits.
Okay. Very nice.
They shall not hide.
Okay, so the mana, I gotta get some mana recharge on this character. So basically the basic attack here uses up no mana. What do we have? Tunic. So press the I key. Okay. Your inventory contains equipment earned in combat. You can equip a weapon in some armor types in each hand. Items such as a ring or a potion that you craft yourself are also equipable. Cool. As for pendants, those are somewhat rare items. Each piece of equipment has a certain level of strength. The score represents the quality of items. Okay, so just like your typical ARPG. It's kind of giving me Diablo feeling, like the overall screen. It looks like Diablo to me in a way. So let's see, I'm guessing this is a slot for your clothes. There we go. Cool. But yeah, I do feel like the game does kind of give off some mobile visuals. So like if they can sharpen it a little bit to make it feel more aligned with that PC feel. Like if they could make it look like Diablo in the sense that they kind of sharpen the graphics on the character designs, I think it would be a lot better in that area. The gameplay so far is quite nice. And I do like the third person view. This angle is really nice. I like this angle. It's not like your usual isometric. It kind of keeps you in the action. And I like that it kind of pans out. You get a whole view of the map, which is pretty sick. Like you get to see the whole background, the details of the environment you're in. This is nice. Yeah, this thing is eating up men like crazy. So I do have my vision.
To the power of the Pythodurkin.
Okay, so I press E and then I have access to all the respective buffs I can use. So you just build that vision by just attacking enemies. Yeah. So on the right hand side.
There they are. Nicely done, Sonkan.
They seem to have gathered here.
That's why I was unable to get away.
Interesting. Okay.
It was ambush.
The Dragonkin and the plains are not usually so organized. If they're congregating, plotting ambushes, laying traps, something must surely have changed.
Then it's
Okay,
up
so
to
now
us
we
to
have
find
no
out
more.
what that is.
So I didn't really see much of a visual difference there.
The Pythodurkin helps me.
Oh, okay. I guess you see like is it like a claw or something? Is that what it is? I'm trying to see the visual difference between my regular. Yeah, this is a regular attack.
I see them all.
Yeah, that looks the same.
I need to catch my breath.
Okay. Okay, so we talk to this guy.
Is anyone hurt? Sonkan? Apprentice?
And the game is voice, which is cool.
We're fine. Somehow.
We've discovered a new kind of Dragonkin. Foul. Toxic. With
Let's see how voiced it is. Like, is it entirely voiced? We're gonna find out.
Astria, you're the expert in draconic rites. Do you have any idea where they could have come from?
All signs point to a ritual of corruption, and from the sheer amount of blood spilled here, we can assume they have enslaved a host of victims.
The statue was crafted from black willow. It must be from the
Okay, so the
Jetstar
ranger
swamp.
isn't new. My mistake. I said the ranger was a new character. It's not. There's actually a new class that's been introduced in the game called a tracker.
So far from
But I guess that's going to be much later into the game.
the Dragonkin have carried this idol.
So that would make
all the way
5
across the
characters
plains.
now in this game.
There
We'll
would have to
see.
be countless adepts among their number if so. We must warn
I think
the
that's
council
one thing they
monster
would need to
without
do.
delay.
If they want to continue making the game better, they definitely should add more characters
Given the
with their
scale
own
of this
unique
invasion,
characteristics.
It should not be difficult to win the counselors over. They'll surely decide to attack in force.
But of course, in due time, this is a pretty brand new game, so
Perhaps it would be best to learn more
'cause
about our
it's-
enemy
yeah,
before
it came out.
rushing in.
I think it came out
If we were to
late
root out a
March
cold of
or
this
mid to
size,
late March, so that's what,
we need
May,
to
June,
avoid
July,
making
August,
hasty
September. It's only been 5
decisions.
months.
There would
It's
be
actually still
one
very
way to
fresh.
learn
5
more
months for
about these
an
creatures.
RPG is very, very
A
new.
reconnaissance mission. If we send a small group, they may go unnoticed. A few skilled soldiers need only enter their lands and target their sanctuaries and camps.
So plenty of work to do, but I think they can do it if they put the work in.
We need to leave before reinforcements arrive from the plains. But this would allow us to gather information while also creating a diversion.
So be it. The apprentice will accompany Sonkan while we protect the borderlands around the Alliance. The apprentice will gain a bit of experience in the company of a tracker. All that leaves is the accolade, and to make her a dragon hunter officially.
Okay, quest rewards. Okay, what's this? Lightning Call. Unleashes electric damage in all directions and pushes enemies back. Okay, so this is my new ability. Energy cost 40, 30 damage, mods applied. The skill has a reduced energy cost. Okay, so with 1 diamond, it's minus 5% cost, and then 3 diamonds, It's -10. Okay. So you obtained an ancestral fragment. This fragment will allow you to obtain a new skill. Use the K key to open the grid menu. Oh, okay, here we go. Ancestral grid and fragments. Ancestral grid is where you can manage your skills. It is here that you can place fragments you have obtained in order to equip skills. Fragments are a loot item that can be obtained by eliminating enemies or found in chests. The hexagons that make these up may be one of the 3 following types: character skills, modifiers, or wormling skills. Okay, wormling skills sounds like stronger abilities. Each fragment is randomly generated with multiple sizes and shapes possible. Oh, okay. Cool. Character skill. The character's skills here refer to active skills. When a fragment containing a character skill is placed on your ancestral grid, the skill is automatically added to your action bar. The action bar can be reorganized from this menu. You can place up to 5 fragments containing character skills onto your grid. Okay. Skill modifier. Okay. There are many different skill modifiers. They are the same for all character classes. Okay. When a fragment containing modifiers touches a fragment containing a skill, which is what we have here, this modifies the skill. Okay. For each modification, a certain number must be reached by applying several identical modifiers. Okay, so I was giving it as an example. On skill cast grants bonus movement speed, and then you have different modifiers. When applied, it gives you additional buffs to that movement speed. Okay, unlike skills, the modifiers available have varying levels of rarity. Okay, the rarest modifiers make it possible to achieve these numbers more quickly. Okay, so this is common, this is probably uncommon, this is rare. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. There is a grid like this in Jump Space. Oh, really? Like very, very similar? Wormling skill. Also, Zenitsu, I want to ask you how you're doing. How are things? Forgot to ask you. I was pretty immersed in the game there for a second. Wormling skills act as skills and as modifiers. They cannot be used directly, and you must place them in direct contact with your character skills in order to trigger them. Okay, so this is an example. Lightning imbuement, wormling skill, electric. On hit, the wormling has a chance to call down lightning on the target. Okay, certain wormling skills are triggered upon activation of a character skill, and others when inflicting damage or when eliminating enemies. Wormling skills can also be improved by certain modifiers. You can place up to 5 fragments containing wormling skills on your grid. Wormling skills will not have an effect if you do not have the corresponding wormling. Okay, gotcha. So this kind of amplifies whatever your skills are, and then modifies it as well to make it stronger. Compatibility and keywords. Okay, compatibility is physical, keywords, melee, offense, physical, basic. Okay, compatibility between modifiers and skills can be quickly identified by placing your cursor over a hexagon. The hexagons that will not have an effect due to the current setup of your ancestral grid will be crossed out. Okay. Not for skills, but for ship parts. It works pretty similar, but has squares instead of hexagons. Interesting. And it's kind of like the same leveling system in a way. Yo, what's up, Javi? Good to see you. Good to see you. How are things? Wormling skills are twice as complex. They have both keywords that affect enhancement, as well as constraints relating to compatibility with character skills. So compatibility, core, active, keywords, area, cooldown, electric, offensive. Okay, so I'm guessing you're able to apply these wormling modifiers to your skills, which then open up new doors or new ways for you to extend the way in which you play a certain character. But what it's saying is the hexagons that will not have an effect due to the current setup of your ancestral grid will be crossed out. So I'm guessing you can't go into every grid. There'll be certain grids that you'll open over time depending on what you do. Okay, interesting. Symbiosis. When a character's skill is affected by at least 8 modifiers, it is upgraded to create symbiosis with your wormling. Doing well, good to hear, good to hear. What are you up to in today's stream? Today we are playing a fairly brand new action RPG. It just came out back in March, and thanks to Nacon for providing a code. It's basically your typical, you know, asymmetric action RPG. It has like its own unique kind of view, like a perspective rather. So it's isometric, but it does change camera angles after time. But it's a game that's focused around like dragons and dragon mythology and like destroying evil dragons, which is pretty cool. Symbiosis increases the damage dealt by the skill, and the skill acquires the element of the wormling alongside its initial element type. Skills in Symbiosis always target the enemy's weakest resistance and make use of your highest damage multiplier. Okay. So if I would, okay, so it seems like I can go from lightning, and then if I apply the Symbiosis when I have at least 8 modifiers, then I can go into fire and lightning combination. Interesting. Okay. So to place a fragment, select it and place it in a free slot in the grid. You can store your fragments around the grid, but only fragments that have been placed atop it will be active. Okay. Let's see here. So if I put lightning call, so this goes what, here? Okay, how do I make this work here? So 25. Okay, so I see. So this grid, I can, so these are levels. So as you level up, these grids will then open. So right now, this honeycomb shape over here, we can put this anywhere. Okay, cool. And you can unequip it. Okay, can you rotate it in any way? Doesn't seem you can rotate it. So it's inactive. Okay, so Symbiosis is currently inactive. You need, of course, you need more modifiers. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Yo, Steel Gramps with the 18 months membership on YouTube. Thank you so much, Gramps, for being such a devoted member of the team. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very, very much. Means a lot. Welcome aboard as always. Different ship reactors have different shape grids, which might work better with different builds. You can also switch out parts mid-run if you don't have space for everything. Cool. So, like, what type of game is that? Is it kind of like a simulation game? Is that what it is? Oh, that takes a lot of mana though.
My powers need more power.
Okay, so let's see here. Ooh, that knocked him back big time.
Strength fails me.
Okay, that's a lot of mana though. So a lot of these moves use a lot of mana. So you have obtained enough experience to level up. Each time you level up, you'll receive points to distribute amongst the attributes, allowing you to unlock passive skills. Okay, let's see. So attributes. Attributes page lets you see your passive skills as well as the innate stat bonuses for your character. Each time you level up, you'll receive attribute points to distribute among the 4 attributes. Each attribute grants specific stat bonuses as well as a choice of passive skills at certain stages. You can reset your attribute points or change your passive skills for free at any time. Nice. So they allow you to respec whenever. Cool. Alright, so let's see what we've got here. Base, strategy, increases core skill damage, hand to hand. Okay, so this is more like melee. So this is courage, intellect, which is probably what I want. Resilience and agility. Okay, so I have 4 points. Okay, so what do we want here? This gives me energy regen, which is probably what I want. Increases energy gains for skills. Increases damage dealt when energy is high. So what's this? This gives me, okay, armor and barrier. And this gives me maximum HP and cost reduction. Yeah, they definitely have good explanations. Yo, what's up, Jim? My man, how you doing, brother? What do we have here? This is a relatively new action RPG. It came out back in March. It's Dragonkin the Banished. And the team over at Nacon, they reached out to me, provided a code for me to try out. So here I am, trying it out, see what it's like. So far, it seems pretty cool. So I'm just gonna go full intellect then, because we're just running with, yeah, we're rocking with the spellcaster here. What's cool so far is the game, I don't know if you missed it earlier, but the game does have like its own prelude or like a prologue, and it allows you to play each character before you jump into the game. Unlike in Path of Exile, where you kind of have to choose your class and then you try out the character, this like actually puts you into the experience. Like it explained the story, and then as the story was being explained, you got to try out every respective class. So that way it made your decision much easier, which is something I actually do like.
I can't anymore.
I thought that was a cool little addition. Okay, so avoid danger. Okay, just like in any other game. So there's some cooldown, of course. Oh wow, holy moly. That AoE is massive. Her teleport is long though. So this game is currently in early access. So it's gonna be updating as things progress. And so I'll be playing this game as the game grows. They added some cool features. I was saying earlier how they actually have a loot filter in this game, which is actually insane to think about, because a lot of ARPGs on the market right now don't have that yet, which is crazy to even think about. So the fact that they have a loot filter in the game is cool. They have a good end game from what I'm hearing. Oh wow. Holy moly. Guy's hitting pretty hard. So what do we have here? So scepter, attack. Okay, so the scepter, attack and then physical damage. Interesting. So do I want physical damage though? Yes. Yeah, so I've added new sound alerts. And so you can test them out if you need to, see which you like the most. So at the moment, I can only add up to 10. So if I upgrade to the premium on sound alerts, I can get 50, but right now I only have access to 10. So I'll have to maybe go back and refine some of the choices I made, because I think I added too many Simpsons ones. Because I'm a huge fan of The Simpsons, and so I was like, okay, let me just add some Simpsons ones. But I'm going to try my best to add a few different ones. Never too many. Yeah, Simpsons is too good. Can't go wrong with The Simpsons. That's like a childhood memory right there. I watch Simpsons like almost every day on CBC. Well, they're on multiple channels, but sometimes, I'd say most of the time, like around like 5 p.m. or 6 p.m., Simpsons comes on CBC and I'd watch it. And then the reruns would come on later on a different channel. What the heck is B? Oh, okay, so it actually gives you stats right away. What the? So if you hold down, oh, So if you hold down B, you can reset your, well, I don't want to reset my stats, but interesting that the game gives you like immediate in-game stats by just pressing a button. And you can see what your total is at the moment. Though I'd have to figure out what these things mean. Well, I'm assuming they're just numbers, DPS numbers. Interesting. Okay.
My vision is exhausted.
So let's keep going here. Okay, so just like PoE, you can just press tab and you can open the map up. Oh, sorry. Did not know that you're, thought you're an enemy for a second. Go to Monte Cale's gates. Okay, so it's pretty far ahead. So it has the dodge feature. You can fast travel through Montescale using the city view. Wow, holy moly, what the heck? That was a cool little zoom out. So city bonuses, 0 experience. Okay, so I can build. Oh yeah, I think you also have a, like, you can build in the game too. You can like craft your own like neighborhood, which is pretty sick. All right, that was an instant fast travel. This is giving me like Elder Scrolls vibes with all the Draconian people. Or what's this? Enter the council room. So this is probably the blacksmith, I'm assuming. Oops. Okay, so city. Party management. You can change or create a new group at the Montescale guard post. Each group has their own town and dragon hunting process, story or non-story. Up to 4 players can join a group to progress together on a hunt. Oh. Difficulty. You can also adjust the game difficulty at the Montescale guard post. Higher difficulties means tougher enemies and even greater rewards. Ooh. The higher the difficulty, the more gold, experience, and better loot quality await you. New features will also be available at certain difficulty levels. Alright, alright. Okay, so coming soon in a future update. Makes sense. They're still doing their thing. Alright. Current hunt in Jascata. This is medium. I'm curious to see what hard and like draconic would be, you know? What's the difficulty they have? Okay, so they have hard. Okay. Well, I'll go through medium for now. I don't wanna like yeet myself out of the game. Alright. But it is cool, like the camera pans in and out, which is pretty sick. Like depending where you are and you're talking to somebody, the game will like zoom in and out, giving you a greater perspective. You play all 4 heroes at the same time now? I don't think so. I think in this sequence here, I think it's just part of the experience.
The Dragonkin number more
Like part of the
than
story.
ever, and they are rapidly.
Please forgive this intrusion, councillors. Alas, Grand Tracker, I fear I do not bring the news you are hoping for.
I think for now it's just part of the story.
Speak, Hunter.
That would be insane if you can control all 4.
As you ordered, we found the Dragonkin that killed one of our own.
Also, Jim, how you doing, brother?
So, we discovered
How are
an
things?
ascendant cult, one which swells in
Are you
number.
editing right now, or are you just chilling for today?
They are practicing corruption rituals in the plains around Montescale. According to Nacon, the idols they are using are from Jaxara, and the ground there was drenched in dragon's blood. I fear that their intentions have been made all too clear.
They have come
Just chilling.
to desecrate
Took
the
a walk to the
plains,
burrito
this
shop.
close to Montescale. How have they been able to escape our
Is it like a
notice for
mom
so
and
long?
pop shop, or is it like
We
a
will need to act
Chipotle?
before they are able to launch an assault.
With your permission, Counselor, allow
Damn,
me to conduct a
burrito
reconnaissance
sounds
mission
crisp right
into
now.
enemy territory together with the apprentice. I know these lands well, since the Conqueror used to trade here.
Small local joint. Those are the best ones. Those are the best
2
spots.
hunters against
Like
an army
Chipotle
of
is great,
attacks.
but
You
the
cannot
small
be
indie
serious.
shops are always amazing.
The Dragonkin have flooded the plains, de Clerval, and redoubled their assaults against my clan. This hunter strategy would allow us to combat them on several fronts.
You know, the fact that this game is fully voiced so far is
This
great.
so. Allow Nacon and the apprentice to gather information at least. I will oversee them. And
Don't go making me hungry.
We will call them back.
I'm really impressed. Like, the game actually has good voice. And also, Nacon is, they're known for other games like the RoboCop game. I don't know if you folks have played the RoboCop RPG game that came out not too long ago. There's also Raven's Watch. They've also published that.
We put our trust in our hunters, Auspex.
So Nacon's been pretty good so far as their track record is concerned.
And what of the apprentice?
She is ready, Auspex.
Then your plan will have my support. High Priest Cornelis, proceed with the accolade.
Well, I do like that the mouse cursor is like a dragon's hand. That's kind of cool.
Kneel, apprentice.
Just small attention to detail.
Today, before the Eternal.
Oh wait, it's back to
our fight against the dragons.
It's back to regular
draw
cursor.
Their last breath, to hunting those who serve them, to sealing the breaches to their vile prison of Dracomundus forevermore, to ridding humanity of their corruption.
What the heck is
As
this?
a token of your sacrifice, please take this scale of light.
Please
It
take this
is a relic
seashell.
of Muriel, the Drakiel who, long ago, managed to banish these ungodly creatures together with the Eternal. It will protect you from the corrupting influence of their voices. Today, it will
The lighting
make you a
around this area is
protector of
nice, though.
humanity, a blade of the Eternal, a
But
hunter
I think
of
it's a bit saturated, a little bit saturated. If they can make
Non-Draco sit
if they can make things feel a
Let
little
not the
less
dragon
saturated,
guide me.
it looks so much cooler.
Come and find me at the jail before leaving Montesquieu.
Haven't played RoboCop, but I've seen clips of it. It looks good. Yeah. I actually watched a few streamers play the game, and
we are prepared to offer you
while
our
it's
support.
not for everybody, it definitely has a lot of action in it. It's pretty slow pace,
Have pooled the Order's
but
resources
the action was
and
pretty cool.
Congirat's expertise to give you a decisive advantage. To meet the dragon's strength with our own, we have raised the first tame wormling.
And we have taught it how to fight alongside hunters. It will make for a fearsome ally.
What I'm curious about this game is how in depth the skill system is. I want to know how complex we're getting here. Are we like
able to tame a dragon?
Are we
This
talking
creature is
PoE 1 in
dangerous.
complexity? Are we talking PoE 2? Are we talking Diablo complexity? I want to know.
To a point.
Because build crafting is the one thing that I love the most.
To control these beasts of draconic perversion, we needed to purify and subject them to the power of the light. We used blessed seals to do just that. It is not their chains that keep them subjugated, Tracker, but rather our faith in the Eternal.
This wormling will accompany the new hunter. Your first mission promises to be a challenging one, and I am in no hurry to be called for a new accolade anytime soon. Innovation is one of the core values of our clan.
I do wish that you can.
With all respect,
Oh.
Grand Tracker, I highly doubt it.
I do wish you can change the camera angle, because I'm so PoE obsessed in my brain, but I like that sometimes you can zoom in and you can like change the camera angle to see like what they're talking about. But that's just is nothing crazy. It's not important. Just something I would have liked to see. Dude, the fact that you can fast travel like this is crazy to me. Just one button and you immediately go from point A to point B. You don't have to go running around all day. Okay, so choice of wormlings. Choose which wormling will accompany you. Oh, okay, so you can actually get a little pet. Okay, so this choice is not permanent. Okay, if the wormling you choose does not suit you, return to the watchman at the jail to choose another. All right, so what does this do? Ice Picks, Wormling skill. Upon activation, the Wormling sends an ice projectile straight ahead. Okay, this is fire. Avenging Catapult. While inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance of propelling a large explosive projectile towards its enemies. Then we have Toxic, Poison Strike. While inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance of poisoning the target. and electric. Call of the Tempest. Upon activation, the Wormling causes lightning to strike at random locations around the character. These are all cool. Let me try poison. If I can do a lightning poison build, just get some damage over time, I'll try this. I'll do poison strike. And if I don't like it, I'll just go to Tempest. Oh, that's so cool. Little wormling that follows you around.
This wormling will add its power to your attacks. Now, Hunter, let us rid ourselves of the cult that is poisoning the Jaxara swamp.
Quest rewards. What's this? Avenging catapult. Okay, so this X, I'm assuming, means you can't use it because it's probably tied to the other class, right? Oh no, wait, never mind. Okay, never mind. I chose the wormling, and then this is what's given me the activation. Okay, gotcha. All right, so you have obtained your wormling partner. It will accompany you and fight by your side while earning its own experience to level up in the same way as your character does. Its skill can be oh, cool. Its skill can be assigned to a character skill via the ancestral grid. You can switch out the wormling from the city jail. Okay. So, poison strike. So I can apply this on top of whatever ability I have. Oh no, wait, hold on a second. Ah, I gotcha. So I have to do this. Wait, what? So is it tied to... Oh! So if does it matter where I put it? Is that what it is? So, oh! So when I put it in an area that doesn't have a ability, it's scratched out. But if I put it next to an ability like my Eternal Darts... Ah, and then it says mods applied. When inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of poisoning it. Ah. So if I put it here, it now... This is a reduced cost modifier. So I can't... Alright, so this... I can only apply it to certain things. So I'm assuming you can't... Ah, so it's highlighting it saying you can do it to this? Is that what it is? Because it's not applying the mod here. This is just saying the skill has reduced energy cost. Yeah, so I guess you can only apply it to specific things, which I guess is alright. But I do like how you can move things around. Not that it really makes much of a difference. But it is interesting to note how you can like maneuver things. You can customize how you want it to look. Okay, cool. And then you can apply this. So I can move this wherever I want. Ah, so maybe something else can be applied on this particular... Because this has the mod applied. I see. So these move together. And then this one doesn't have a mod applied just yet. So this one can move around freely. But it won't affect you. And then this one has the mod applied with the darts. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So you can now travel around the city more quickly and influence its development. Use the R key to fast travel again. Holy moly. Alright, so what do we have? This is the group. Quarters Garrison. Old Town. Marketplace. Slums. Gong. Alright, I'm just not going to say that because I don't want to make any mistakes. Might offend somebody out there. So this is just the hub. This is the safe town. Who's this?
Keep an eye on your wormling. I don't like to see the Order getting involved in the clan's research. I often adventured in the Jaxara swamp, and I believe I know a village.
I think you can change the camera though. I think if you wanted to change it, you could.
The dragon's whispers are
but I've just kept it on default.
Dragonkin territory.
All right, so far so good. I'm enjoying the experience so far. I do love that fast travel option. That fast travel option is kind of cool.
We must remain vigilant.
It speeds up the
This part of
process
the plains has
so
not
much.
been cleared. No doubt it will be infested with Dragonkin. Damn it. We'll have to fight our way through here.
New Atlas entry.
Marauders have taken the village.
Oh, dude, this is cool. So I've got poison on top of my base attack now. That's so cool. Your Wormling has leveled up. Press G to open the Wormling menu and assign attribute points. And it's so sick how you can level up the Wormling too. Okay, so the Wormling page lets you see the passive skills granted by your Wormling. It also shows the given stat bonuses. You'll receive attribute points for each new level, which you can distribute amongst the 4 attributes. Each attribute grants specific stat bonuses. Certain stages also grant a choice of passive skills. Remember, passive skills can be changed at any time. The Wormling has its own equipment that can be crafted in the city. What? So even... Interesting. And so it affects nearby hexes then? I'm assuming, yeah, Gramps. I'm assuming that when you get new modifiers, you can most likely put those modifiers next to nearby hexes. So maybe you can strategically combine one modifier but attach it to 2 hexagons, which is pretty interesting. That's my assumption. So this Wormling does not have any armor, so you can even equip armor on your Wormling? That's sick. Okay, so what do we have here? So we can craft its own equipment in the city. Yo, what's up, PPG? How you doing? Welcome on in. So we have power, we have malice, ferocity, and loyalty. Oh. So power gives me toxic damage, physical resistance. Malice gives me Wormling chance multiplier. What's that? What's the Wormling chance multiplier? Curious about that. Okay, so this is what I would get if I were to. So toxic damage and resistance. So first blood increases damage dealt to enemies with high HP. Marksman increases damage dealt by projectiles. Inspiration, proximity. This is a passive. Inspiration earned when enemies are nearby. Inspiration increases experience earned for each mark owned. And then security gives me... Okay, so inspiration earned from killing enemies with high HP increases experience earned, okay. Permanent shroud. Surrounds a character in a permanent shroud that deals adaptive damage. Heavy hitter increases damage dealt but reduces attack speed. Okay. Synergy combo. Dealing damage to an enemy via 3 different skills produces an additional adaptive strike. Accuracy, talent. Okay, grants a low chance of dealing damage that ignores armor when the character deals damage directly. Excludes DOT or thorn damage. Wow, they have thorn damage in the game too. Vitality increases max HP at max rank, heals a percentage of max HP every second. Chaos. Every 10 seconds, the character receives a temporary random bonus from the following: damage, movement speed, armor, or life drain. At max rank, grants 2 bonuses. Okay. And energy. Okay, energy regen. Energy regen for sure I would want. So at this rate, if we go all 4... So... Oh, I see. So if I choose... Wait a minute. Why are these things lighting up like that? This turns green. Wormling damage. This is now reddish, orange. Killing enemies. Okay. Wait, does it change the wording? Is that what it is? No, it's the same wording. Ah, okay, it does change. Okay, so if I choose power, this gives me proximity and security. If I choose malice, this gives me range attacks and movement. Okay, inspiration earned when dealing damage after a dodge or skill involving movement. So this would be good for like ranger. And then you've got ferocity. This is killing enemies with low HP, and then experience earned for that. And then inspiration earned from having low energy. It increases experience earned. Okay. And then we have loyalty. Okay, damage taken, and then also variety. Inspiration earned when you varying the skills used in succession. Okay, that's probably a typo. Okay. So power gives me proximity and security. I'll take that. I'll take security for now. Why not? I guess you can just go into different nodes, but I think for now I'll go into a bit of power just to get my damage up and then my resistances. And then we can move into other things later, like movement. Because if I'm playing ranged, which I am, I can probably do that, and that gives me wormling damage too. But we'll do toxic for now. Alright. There's a lot so far.
The farm to the east is being attacked. I beg of you.
Looters?
Yes, but they're not alone. They have monstrous creatures with them.
Dragonkin. They likely corrupted the Marauders, catching them unawares while they were looting abandoned settlements.
We were helping the priest restore the old stone gateway near
I want to see some drip. I want to see some good character drip.
Out of nowhere.
We'll head over there and help him. Now flee. Head for Montesky.
Oh, Montesky. Okay, I was pronouncing it incorrectly. I said Montescale. Press rewards. Okay, here we go. What's this? Oh, I can choose. Alright. What do we have? Chain lightning. Launches a crackling bolt that deals electric damage and ricochets up to 4 times. Bonus damage dealt to constrained enemies. Vision. Ricochets 3+ times. Cost 30 energy. Bonus damage plus 20. Okay. And what's this? Chaotic armor. Produces a shield around the character that temporarily grants armor, a barrier, block, and thorn. And then restores 50% of energy. Okay. I mean, if we're going full on Archmage within Palpatine, I'll probably just go with Chain Lightning for now. I'll go for armor later, I guess. Although armor would be nice, because that's just pure defense in the beginning. You know what? Let's go defense. Because I don't know how things are going to pan out over time, and rather than going purely into damage and then dying, I'll just get some armor.
Hells. I recognize this cursed priest. It's Jerome, Cornelius' right-hand man. The only civilian to possess a scale of light. Yorn's brother was killed while protecting this undeserving underling. We always found him holed up in the most sinister of places, studying Dragonkin spells for the Meridius.
Hold on, I can actually... Oh, this is the Founders Pack. Okay, so this is like a free Founders Pack that you just log in and they give it to you. That's pretty cool. So what else do we have? Anything here? No. Everything's locked. But they do have drip though. Good to know. They have different colors of the drip. Different colors of the helmet. Alright, okay. So this is my current setup. I don't care for the helmet though. The helmet's kind of doo-doo. Can I unequip? How do I do that? Ah, okay. So oh, I see. So this is equip, and then unequip. I'm guessing, yeah? Is that what it is? Ah, okay. So if you do this, this means you can't equip it? No. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. It's probably, I don't know, maybe that's set 1, set 2, I'm assuming. But either way, let's just keep it moving, I guess. Alright, I'll keep the dress on though. And then we have the ancestral grid. So this is now armor that I can put here. And so this modifier isn't modifying the armor, which I'm assuming you can't do that, right? Right, so you can only modify that. So when this highlights in green, when you're seeing that pulsating green, that's probably the notifier to let you know that you can modify a specific thing. So this is just purely another honeycomb that I can put there for now. Okay. Attributes. Stats. Oh, okay. Stats. Here we go. This menu allows you to view your character's current stats. You can also choose to pin multiple stats to keep an eye on how they're developing in real time. That's sick. What? That's actually kind of cool. That's a cool feature. So you can just pin your stat on screen and then you can keep track of your DPS and see how you're actually modifying your character. That's actually dope. Combat display, a display panel on the left side of the screen allows you to observe the impact of your skills in combat. This display can also be used to compare skills to each other and check the type of damage inflicted. Red is fire, green is poison, yellow electric, white ice, and orange physical. The last lines in the list represent in order damages from other sources, passive talents, damage received, and healing received. You can reset these stats if you so choose. Okay, so that's what I was curious about earlier. That's kind of dope. So it gives you all the information about what you're doing on the fly, so you can check your DPS and see whether or not you need to level it up or maybe work on other areas of your defenses. Oh, and then you can see what type of damage you're inflicting, which is also kind of cool. So you won't get confused as to like, oh, what am I actually doing? This is nice. This is a nice little addition. Nice, okay. And this is unpin all. So currently I'm just, what do I have? So wormling damage, D or T 100. Okay. Attack bonus, offense, defense, health, miscellaneous. So max HP. So this I'm assuming means pin. Yeah, there you go. Okay, sick. I can pin what I want to see. So let's see. So my attack right now is 48. Attack speed, I want to know that. Oh, this is so cool. Being able to have my stats on screen as I'm playing will give me so much more value and agency to know when I should allocate my resources. Physical damage, armor piercing, fire damage, ice damage, electrical damage. Okay, so let's keep electric damage up there too, and toxic. All right, let's see this. This is a cool feature. That I was not expecting. Because now I can keep track of what I'm doing. So we just got a increase there. Level up. Okay, so I'll need to press, what is it again? G? Okay, so it's C button. Alright, so here we are. So we have intellect. And this gives me regen, endurance, and invigorate. So I want to definitely just max out intelligence for now. Until I get to level 10. So level 10 is when I can do all this stuff. Alright.
My powers, they need more time.
So I'll probably go into movement speed as well. Oh, this is like a barrier? Okay, it doesn't last that long. At least right now. What's this? Tunic. What does this give me? Plus 29 thorns damage. So I lose 20 HP when I equip it though. Okay, so let's go back to the inventory. I want to see my stats. Oh, wow, okay, I didn't even see the talents menu either. This menu allows you to view your character's talents. Talents are the ultimate passive skill. Talents are earned and obtained via a point system. Each talent has several ranks with stacking effects. Some even offer exclusive bonuses at the highest rank. A rank is unlocked once you have a certain number of points. Talent points come from the wormling and rarest pieces of equipment. Oh, so you have accuracy and antagonistic energy. Oh, antagonistic. Wow. English. Antagonistic. Okay. Chaos, control, danger, defense, determination, draconic protector, dragon wisdom, elemental, discharge, energy. They have a wow. Okay, they have a good assortments of talents to choose from. Some of which I can't see at the moment, but these are the ones that you can see. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, okay, never mind. You can scroll down. So you have quick response, resilience, shielded oracle, speed. That's what I would want. Increases movement and attack speed. Yeah, give me this. So rank 1. So you can level up that over time. So I definitely want this. I want attack and movement speed. Resilience is reduction in damage, which is also good. Healing, low chance upon making a kill for mystical orb to appear. Healing nearby allies on contact. Okay. So stat-wise, it did say, what did it say? My health went down, right? So let's see my HP then. I'll keep that stat up there as well. Give me 1 second. I need to just... need to get this off my desk. There we go. Alright. Let's keep going. But the game runs really well. That's one thing I'll say. The game definitely runs well. And I guess it's because they put less emphasis on the visuals. What? Leveled up again? New Atlas Century. So what's this one? Oh, my Wormling. Okay. Wormling. Okay, Wormling page looks you. Okay. So I need to level up. So can you pause? Okay, you can pause the game. Good. So there is in-game pause. That's good. That's also a good thing. Because some ARPGs don't let you pause while you're playing the game. See the XP gain, new Atlas Century. Alright, so where was it? So Wormling. Let's just level up everything that we're doing right now, one by one. And I'll probably like split resources later. So the city, so my city is getting leveled up too while I'm playing. Cool. Okay, so we also have this. So it says that my HP will go down if I rock this. Didn't go down at all though. And this is here. So this gives me armor. Okay. Energy gain 8%. So we need to go to the priest from the east. All right, let's just keep hoarding gold because I know how important that is. But let's get some of our defense stats then. Where is it? So Wormling, we're okay. Where is it? Where are the stats? Oh yeah, health. Where's my defense? Armor. So I want to see how much armor I get to keep. Was that dragon cows? So this game has a cow level then? Cow level? I guess so. I don't even know. It's this dragon. Yeah, look at them. Like draconic cows. Or draconic boars. Everything's been tainted by dragons. Apprentice Laurels. So what does that go on? Oh, here. Okay, so now defense is a 117. Okay. I'll just continue. Wow, yeah, all these farm animals are just dragons. Dragon pigs. Everything's just been converted into a dragon. Draco pig, Draco cows. I'll just farm. Level up. But the game feels very, very fluid. Like, it feels very, very in tune. Like, the way you move, the animations are clean. Alright, so I guess we can pick this. So energy gain. So increases energy regen. Oh yeah, cool. So you can choose whichever option you want. Okay, that's kind of cool. So you got some options to choose from. That's pretty nice. So I'm gonna go for the energy regen. Let's see how that fares. And by the way, this game is on Steam. It's currently, I think, just under 30 bucks at the moment.
To me, hunters, these villains have brought the Dragonkin upon us.
Hells, Jerome, where's the rest of your escort?
I gave them the order to evacuate the villagers while I did what I could to buy them some time.
You mad fool. Think yourself a dragon hunter now, do you? In the Eternal's name, keep your distance.
Okay, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I love that the game runs very, very smooth. No hiccups. Just a nice, smooth experience. That's a wonderful feeling. So, attributes. Oh, we have 2 more. So I guess we can put some into max HP and just start stacking. Yeah, cost reduction. Yeah, we'll do that for sure. And then we have some Draconi. So let's get our first power stat. First Blood. Increases the damage dealt to enemies with high HP. Increases damage dealt by projectiles. I think that's going to be good. And then we can just keep going to something else. Malice. This gives us movement. So let's see here. Range attacks, which is what I have. And then we have ferocity, danger, low HP, and loyalty is damage taken. So this is more resistance. And then whirling effect duration increase. Let's try this one. Let's try loyalty. I'll go into this one. Although movement does sound interesting though. But this is dealing damage after a dodge or a scale involving movement, so I don't really need that. I will say though, this is one thing I wish they would change. So far, I would like if they change the ability for us to move while we're attacking, because right now we're just kind of standing still and I can't move. So it'd be nice if they gave us the choice to allow the character to move around. So that's one thing PoE does so well. PoE 2, like if I'm hitting you with attacks, I'm able to walk around you, dodge you, and just like the movement abilities in PoE are just amazing.
Don't tell me it's a gate of the Eternal.
Well, in truth, follow me and you'll understand.
Alright, let's follow. Where are you going, buddy? Lead me, priest.
So, will you tell us what's going on?
The Dragonkin cast some manner of spell upon this gate. Nobody knows precisely what they intended to do, but Meridius Cornelis is afraid they may yet put it to twisted purpose. The gates of the Eternal are connected to one another by the great light lamps, which the Order once used itself back during the time of the War of Men. They were sealed when the Kongarati trackers joined.
Kongarati, okay, there you go.
We need to break this spell.
Why doesn't the first option on the Wormling have a number on it? Hold on, let me go back to that screen.
We need to reopen this
I think what you're talking about is the default node.
I don't believe a word. The Council could never have approved this decision.
And yet
Oops.
I truly did receive such orders, Tracker. We cannot leave the gate at the mercy of our enemies. To rid ourselves of this spell, we will need to channel divine energy to re-establish its connection. Then, the Dragonkin will no longer be able to approach it.
Alright.
I don't like this. The decision would have come from the Council. I suggest we look for another solution.
The Dragonkin have likely already corrupted other gates hunters. Time is not on our side. I will explain our present situation to the Council personally. For now, it should be enough to use your scale of light to break the spell. This gate should then immediately link up with its twin in Montesky.
Okay, so you're saying how the Wormling node... this? So the first part here... This is the level. So just like how I have my level, the Wormling has its own level, because you can... The Wormling alongside you level up together. But this one, this particular node is just for the level page. So this is just telling you what level your current Wormling is, and then on the side it gives you your stats. And then this probably shows you like what armor you have equipped on him, but right now it says nothing. So you just have like this bare bones Draco.
How magnificent.
Oh wow, okay. What's this? So these are your hunts, secondary quest completed. So talk to Jerome. Okay. So this is your world map. You can zoom in. Dude, this is the map? Wow. Okay, so this is the new area. This is what's been added into the game. Erd Noir is the new area of the game that they've just put in there. But this is a fairly big map. Like, considering where we are right now, and we've just kind of scratched the surface, and knowing that this is part of what they've already added in the game, this is pretty nice. And this area on its own, being a new area, looks pretty massive. So I wonder if they're gonna... Stupid insect, dude. I wonder if they're gonna add any more down the road around here, or maybe like extend parts of the map around here. So talk to Jerome.
I will return to Montesky and inform the Council. If you discover any other corrupted gates, do not allow the Dragonkin to get close to them. Good hunting, both of you. And may the dragon never tempt you.
I will support this game, I'll be honest. It really is, so far, so good.
Made enough compromises now. Let us set off again. We have a cult and its adepts to dispose of.
Return to the road leading to the Jakara swamps. Yeah, if there's one thing I will definitely request of the devs, make it so that we can move while we're doing our spell casting, or just anything in general. I would like if I would love if I can actually move around, because it just adds more versatility to how you play. Panorama. Oh wow, it kind of gives you a full... What? So it pans out to the whole area? That's kind of dope. So it kind of gives you a full view of the city, and you can go around and like travel and gather resources. That's cool. Like I guess they're trying to follow the more traditional ARPG format, where it's kind of like you're stopping and you're attacking. But I would like if they were to go the route of like giving players the freedom to move as they're actually spellcasting or any attack. Dude, this flipping bug is killing me. I don't know why it has to happen every single time I'm streaming. It's like every time I turn the screen on to stream, there's always some flipping little fly that comes out of nowhere. I'm going to do some lab work now. Be back later. Yeah, it's all good. No worries, no worries. Appreciate you, Gramps. No worries at all.
My strength fails me.
And then they have the dodge on cooldown I know I'm very PoE obsessed, but dodging in the game, making it free to dodge multiple times, not be on cooldown, I think it would be nice if this game were to implement something like that. Or at the very least making dodging, like maybe you don't have to have the whole animation stuff, but at least have dodging feel more free. Like less of a cooldown would be nice. Having much less cooldown on dodging would be really, really effective. Because then it would just add a little bit more fluidity to how you play the game. The heck is this? Okay, so you can't go everywhere.
I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, that cooldown is pretty long for the dodge. I'm assuming you'll be able to lower that cooldown as you play the game, but it just would be nice overall if it just gave us more freedom to dodge more often. Because dodging plays such a big role in your survivability. Yo, what's up, Moise? How is this game different from Diablo? Not too sure yet. Still very, very new into the experience. I guess the only real difference I can say so far is just the story. Because this story is more about like dragons and like evil dragons, like and dealing with the corrupted dragons of darkness. But as far as what makes it different from Diablo, they're very similar in how they play. Like they're both your typical ARPG. Both have their respective characters or classes, I guess you can call them. And then each class has their own respective abilities and whatnot. But the gameplay is very much like Diablo. I think one thing that I will say that it is different is the fact that you're able to put your stats on screen. So you can keep track of your stats as you're playing, which you can see on the top left. That's like one difference that I would say that Diablo doesn't have, or I don't think any other ARPG has that as well, where you can have your stats highlighted on the screen so you know what type of buffs are being applied as you're playing, or debuffs even. You also have a summon alongside you right away. That's one big difference so far, I would say. So right out of the gate, you have a summon, like a pet, and that wormling is that wormling helps you along the way. Like it provides you with respective buffs. So this is Laurel's. No, we're good. But everything else about the game is very, very much like your quintessential ARPG. Nothing like super crazy yet. Oh, you can also manage a city. You can manage like your own town, which is pretty cool. And that's something you have access to right away, I believe. So as you're playing, your city upgrades, and you can customize your own city, kind of like, you know, city drip. All right, level up here. And I guess the way you level up is also kind of different. There's a different type of skill tree. It's more of a hexagon, which I'll show you. If you go, where is it? Yeah, so if you go to like, this is like the ancestral grid. So when you level up, there's like a hexagon grid that you'll see, and you can apply different modifiers to certain abilities depending on what you want to customize. And so you can place different abilities in different hexagons. You can place different modifiers next to certain hexes to give them the respective buffs. You can probably be really crafty and combine one modifier with two respective skills and abilities, which is pretty sick. So that I found to be interesting. That I thought was pretty sick. So this I can, so for example, this particular, this is a skill, and this is a modifier. So if I wanted to take one modifier off of one ability or this skill, I can just highlight it, and now we have... Wait a minute, no, it didn't work. Oh, okay, so I guess this one works with this? Is that how it is? Unequip. Ah, okay, so some of these lightning abilities have their respective modifiers connected to them. So this one, electrical wave, for example, doesn't have a modifier yet, but I'm assuming you can most likely equip one when you get it, because currently we don't have that. So these are both attached. So it's all about strategically placing your hexagons in different areas for respective buffs to be applied. So right now, this has a reduced energy cost. I move it away, this has none, right? So if I move it to this, right, for example, now the modifier is added. So it highlights in green when you can connect two nodes together to get the same modifier. So this now gives me the same thing as my lightning call, which is pretty sick. And then this one is just a defensive barrier, so there's nothing to connect here. But if I ever wanted to, this is one of my abilities here, and this is connected to my Wormling. So if I get new abilities over time, my Wormling skill, which is my dragon, I can connect abilities to my Wormling skill to get those buffs, because the Wormling has its own respective buffs. So it's really, really cool. It's a pretty layered system where you have your own buffs that you can get normally, but then the Wormling also provides additional buffs. So it really adds like some customization that kind of feels pretty cool. But I was just saying earlier that I would love if the game allowed me to move as I'm actually attacking. I would like if the game allowed me to move around. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play it just like I would. Okay, so right here we have a hex fragment. This is shockwave. This is a common modifier. So these are things you can find on the floor, and those modify your respective skills as I mentioned. This is what? This is tunic. Oh, gives me more armor. Okay, we'll take that. Raise my defense up. Okay. And then we level up here, so we can now take this, and we have four respective nodes that we can kind of go into. Dodge, cool. Oh, movement speed? Yeah, give me that. I want movement speed all day. Yeah, once we get this, movement speed is going to be sick. And so you can customize as you go. So this is like your agility node, and so as you progressively level up, you can use your points and then allocate them where you want. And as you level up, you can choose what you want to level. So if you want your dodge cooldown to be reduced, you can do that, which I guess answers my question before about the cooldown on your dodge. So you can customize it to where you would say, okay, I want a faster dodge cooldown, or I want more movement speed, or okay, I want more damage for range. Like you can choose as you go, which to me I think is pretty sick. I'm probably gonna go with more movement speed, to be honest. Oh yeah, hold on. Before I do that, let me change my control scheme. So dodging's fine. Ah, so my potion, I want to play it like I play PoE. I'm going to put my potion on 1. And then my skill, innate skill. Oracle and tracker only. So skill 1, skill 2, skill 3. So I wanted to put my skill 3 on Q, or E at least, but I don't know what my actual innate skill is yet. Oh, the innate skill is my vision. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with this. So maybe my vision I'll put on my mouse. So my vision, I'll put that on my mouse key 5. And then my potion can be 1. Potion is 1. And then my skill 3 can be my E. And then skill 4 can be... What do I do it for PoE? Do I have my Q key? So what do I usually do? E, my skill 3. Skill 4, I usually do... F, maybe? Oh, it's interact. So what do I... Oh yeah, so interact is mouse key. So maybe we can do... R? Oh, it's fast travel. What is not being used? Q? Okay, we'll do Q then. And skill 5 is 3. Okay, I'll figure that out. But let's see what we can do. So now we have E, Q, perfect. And then, okay, so my skill 3, maybe I can put my skill 3 on my other mouse. Or skill 5 here. There you go. There you go. There you go. Now we can customize. Now we're good. Now we're looking crisp. Okay. Now this feels better. Much better. Now it feels like I'm playing PoE. Except that, again, I wish that they would allow me to move. If they just give us the option to move while we're casting or attacking, this game would be already like close to S tier. Right now we're in that maybe high B tier when it comes to the game so far. Oh, let me level up my dragon. So loyalty, we want this for sure. Okay. Dude, that attack is so cool. Bracers.
I can't anymore.
My mana runs out very fast though. So these are bracers. So I get more armor. Okay. So our defense is we're stacking defense. Our defense is going up. Which is good, because I'm spell casting, I want to make sure that I'm living. Alright, here we go, here we go. What's this? Okay, that's the city. I don't want to go there yet. What's this? More bracers. Elite resistance? No.
My powers need more time.
Ooh. Okay, so I want to be using more of my vision, a lot more. Okay, so you've got the Okay, cool, cool, cool. So they do have your teleport, as usual. Looks cool. The animations look nice. Don't need it though. I'm liking it so far though. I'm liking it. I am liking it. The visuals do look good.
If we remove our scale of light now, we risk falling prey to the dragon's whispers and the corruption that their words sow, and not even a single sign of combat. The people living here must have abandoned their homes, or worse. We're definitely heading in the right direction.
Over here. You You're dragon hunters, aren't you? By the Eternal, please spare me. I'm human still.
You've drunk dragon's blood.
Oh no.
I don't know. It's been weeks since.
Hold on. I gotta like ban this bot again. Dude, there's so many these bots are like they're persistent. I might have to just like ban the term stream
Not only
boo.
the voice of dragons, but also those of Dragonkin.
That way they just don't show up.
I hear them all, I tell you. The adepts and the hostages they took from the Mystia. They'll never be silenced. Never. Always the same words again and again. And the prisoners. Oh, the prisoners. Their constant attempts to break their spirits. To corrupt them. Just like us. Like us.
You claim to always hear the voices of the Dragonkin. Have you overheard where they're keeping their hostages?
I hear them, but I refuse to.
Some of the voices are a bit low.
I don't want to lose my mind.
I'm afraid it's too late.
Like this guy,
There's dragon's blood running
this
through
guy's
your
talking
veins.
into the mic real
You're
well.
lost already.
This
Even
guy
so,
is
you can help the others to
not
escape
so
your
much.
fate.
Am I going to die?
There you go. Talking to the mic.
I will stay by your side.
Some of his voice lines were, it seemed like he was far away from the mic.
Don't forget those people that are dear to you.
You're right. I want to give them a chance.
We still know almost nothing about these Dragonkin. Where have they come from? What powers does their blood impart? Whose orders are they following? I'll watch over this poor soul and try to find out where the hostages are being held. As for you, see if you can gather a node, an egg, some corrupted flesh, anything the Grand Tracker may be able to study. We know little of the effects of Viridian Dragon's blood, and these corrupted appear to have gorged themselves on it.
Oh, here we go. What's this? Ethereal Sentinel. Oracle. Duration. Offense. Physical. Summon. Core. Cost. Active. Okay, these are the keywords. Summons an immobile creature temporarily. It stands sentinel, fighting with a range attack. Vision. The creature attacks at 2 times the speed. Does... Okay, so it's 8-second duration. Costs 15 energy. Does 91 damage. Mods applied. The skill applies greater physical damage. Or... Lightning Beam. Wow, this is a lot more damage though. Blast, a continuous beam that deals electric damage in the desired direction. This is joined by a temporary second beam. So it costs 5 less energy than this ethereal. Energy cost per second 39.8. That's a lot of cost per second though. Okay, I'll try this lightning beam though. Okay, so let's go into our tree. And so what did we just get? So lightning beam. So we can attach multiple mods to it. So now this gets the reduced cost of -5. And then this electric wave also gets the cost. Okay. So it's all okay. So I need to really place modifiers in the right area. So therefore all the stats get boosted. So this is reduced cost. Is this also reduced cost? Yeah, it is. And then what's this? This is a shockwave. Oh, so a shockwave, while inflicting damage, the skill has a chance of generating a shockwave inflicting physical damage. Interesting. So this one can be applied to the ethereal darts, which means I may have to swap this around. Maybe put this here, put this here, and then put this here, because in that way the nodes are still active. Yeah, so this still gets the mod. This still gets the mod. And then we can put this here. So now we get, cool. So now we have 2 mods applied to this one ethereal dart. So we get the 4% chance and the poison from the wormling. Whoa. All right, I think it's starting to make sense to me now. So basically what I want to do here then is I want to put maybe a node somewhere here, when this node section opens up and then starts to extend that. Okay. Okay, this is making sense. This is cool. I do like the hexagon structure because it really does, it does kind of encourage you to strategize where you want to place your hexagons and what mods you want to apply to specific abilities to get the respective buffs. That is cool. Okay, so we can just teleport here. So these are just like waypoints. All right. Okay, nothing here. Music is all right. The game has some immersiveness. So what's this? Find the cult's hideout. Okay, before we go there, I'm gonna go and travel around. If there's one thing I like to do in ARPGs, is I like to see what's around every area. So this seems like a hub area too, because you can't get touched around here. Yeah, it definitely feels like you're more traditional Diablo style type of game where you're just like you're just clicking, running, clicking, running, clicking, running. But I want to just hold down this button and just keep walking. I want to hold down this button and keep walking. Because then it just adds that dynamic feel of really being in control. Because I don't want to feel so static all the time. I want to be able to have more freedom to really position myself, especially as a sorc. I want to be able to position myself. I don't want to be standing here for a million years. Especially when there's a long cooldown on the dodge. Okay, so I took less damage from that, but... You always have to have some enemy that blows up. Every single time.
The Pythodurkin helps me.
Oh, what the heck was that? That is pretty sick. Ooh, so it has like a dual beam that comes from behind you. So if you get your vision up, your vision will just give you that cool little attack buff. These guys remind me of the Azok Bog enemies in Path of Exile. They just flip and poison you all the time.
I see them all.
I have no energy left.
Well, at least it's not saying I have no mana. In PoE, it says the same thing every time. I have no mana. Yeah, it definitely feels saturated. Like I can see the saturation. Like it looks a little bit too faded. Like if they can just lower the saturation down a little bit, it'd be nice. Just a little bit. Just to catch up, just to give the game a little bit more of that vivid feel. Vampire Leech, new Atlas entry.
I am out of breath. Repent to the power of the Pythodurkin.
Yeah, I just not really big on the static the static placement of the character while I'm attacking. I want to be moving. Ew. Draconic leech. So everything is just turned into a dragon, dude. Leeches are dragons. Goats are dragons.
Fails me. Bow to my power.
Everything's just been converted into dragon. Dragon cow, dragon pig. What are these? Sandals? Do I have sandals yet? I don't. Ooh, okay. Look, got some drip on us. Got some high heels. Got the stilettos on. Okay, before we go over there, let's go down. Alright, if the... So far, the in-game, like, music... It's alright. Music isn't as, like, immersive, but this is just the, early game, so... Unique relic found. Interesting.
I can't anymore.
Dude, those leeches went flying. Repent. Alright, so this area is pretty much searched. I'm kind of curious to see what else is... Okay, this thing takes up a ton of energy, though. So I want to go back down south. I want to see what's down there, and then we'll go to the right-hand side afterward. I'm just curious to see what that other passageway was.
I need to catch my breath.
I need to catch my breath. I'll keep the music on for now and see how it sounds later on in the game, but there'll be a time when I might put my own music on. But any brand new game, I want to hear everything to get a good feel for the ambiance. Because the ambiance is important, because that kind of affects your immersion. New relic, okay, nice. Yeah, so what was over here? What is this? So where are we headed here now? What is this? Okay, this is Corrupted Village. Is this where we're at? So I noticed they don't have a checkpoint. Like usually when you go to a certain area, there's like a checkpoint beacon. At least in PoE. Maybe this is what it is. Maybe these are checkpoint beacons. But these are more like waypoints than anything. So right now we are in Mangirika Springs. Okay. So I probably won't come here yet. I want to go find these people in the cult area. we'll come back to this area. I just wanted to know what was here. If it was just an extension of the village, but... And I also want to see what the boss engagement is going to be like. What's the boss battle feel like? So this game resets the map. I would like if they did not do that. So when you... Like, I don't mind if the enemies respawn or whatever, but it would be nice if I can see the full map as to what I explored already. That would be nice.
Ready to unchain my powers.
Because if I've already traveled in this area, why do I have to go and reassess the map? I should be able to see what I've already explored.
The Pythodurkin helps me.
I will say though, I like when you level up. Kind of cool. The level up screen is pretty sick.
They shall not hide.
Because you want to feel like you have leveled up. You want to feel like all powerful. So having that screen with all that music is pretty sick. So let's level up here. So we want to get this to level 10 so it gets some movement speed. Here we go. There you go. So I have to choose, which kind of sucks because I can't choose both dodge cooldown and movement speed. But I'm going to assume that maybe later on when you level up, you'll most likely be able to do 2 or more than 1. But for now, I'll take movement speed. Can't go wrong with that. But it is nice that you can swap off as you go. So like you can instantly respec if you wanted to, which is pretty sick. So let's see this. So how fast are we? How fast
My
are...
powers need more time.
Okay, so the cooldown of the dodge is still kind of slow, but I'll go for more movement speed. Can't go wrong with that. Dude, that AoE blast is crazy. Just knocks him back so far. Okay, so dragon's level up now. So what's this? Wormling. We've done this already. What is it? Why is it highlighting it? Am I missing something? Okay, let's see. So we want loyalty to go to 10. So this gives me increases damage dealt. Increases damage dealt when HP is low. Okay, I'll go with summoner. Increases damage dealt by summons. Okay. So let's just keep going north then, because that's where we were before. I was trying to go north. I just realized my health is low. Holy moly. I was getting cooked there. Like, especially the attack when I'm hitting from a range. I don't want to be just stationary, man. Scary. Because I'm just giving the enemy a chance to attack me while I'm static. But it is cool that you can like destroy everything around you. The ragdoll effects are funny though. I will give them that. Panorama. And wow, okay. So now it's showing you the full extent of the map. This is a feature I do find to be intriguing. Like, this is cool. This is a cool feature. That it kind of pans out to give you a full view of what you're experiencing. That is a pretty sick feature. That's a big plus for me. I like that. That is a very, really cool feature. That if they can improve upon or just refine it and make it better, it would be a really standout feature for this game. Oh, here we go. So now it opened up? What do you folks think so far? Based on what you're watching, what do you folks think? And like performance-wise, stream-wise, has there been any slowdown? Any drop frame rates? While watching? Venomous pouch. So I want to see. I guess these are just craftable items, or crafting items. Items you can just grab over time. Okay, we got some laurels. Okay, this is 42. Yeah, I'll probably sell these because they're much lower. And I do like that it keeps what you've already done, like, not highlighted. So it shows you that there's stuff on the map that you need to still collect, which is cool. So like the chest, for example. That's a nice addition as well. Being able, like, knowing that you have an item that you need to collect is always cool. It's like a good little visual reminder. And there's a waypoint up there, so I gotta go over there and get that.
I have no vision. They shall not hide. Bow to my power.
Okay, so these Atlas entries are pretty cool, and those you just get passively.
I have no energy left.
Yeah, I need some energy regen fast. Holy, this guy hits so hard. He's so tanky too. I need a better weapon.
The Pythodurkin helps me.
Because nope, don't need that. Dude, there's just something special about ARPGs that I love. Like these type of style ARPGs are just so great. Because it's just so chill. Just blasting enemies and leveling up. Like I can play these games for hours. If the game is good. And so far, I'm liking this one. And I'm always willing to support new games. That's one thing I'll always like to do. Like that's one thing about me is I like to support new titles. Giving games a chance, because you just never know down the road how good this game will become. If the community backs it enough and people leave enough good, honest feedback, I think that'll be a really good, promising time. Because we definitely need more ARPGs in the scene anyway. Like we have we have, you know, PoE, we have Last Epoch, Diablo, but those are like the, you know, those are always the main points of conversation. But it'd be nice to kind of see a brand new IP come out of nowhere and kind of take people by surprise. So here's hoping that Dragonkin does something good and continues to improve upon itself. X fragment. So this is an all-consuming legacy. This is a wormling skill. Okay, so let's see this. So this goes. Okay, so I can't apply this? Oh, because it's fire? Oh, so what? Because I'm electricity, I can't do it? Is that what it is? Interesting. So I can't apply this because it's a fire keyword. So you're not able to use different elements then? Is that how it is? Hold on. Hey, no worries, Gramps. It's all good. No worries, no worries. And welcome back, by the way. Welcome back. I just didn't see... My eyes were so locked into the game. So I didn't see your earlier message, but... Appreciate you. But yeah, no worries if you gotta go watch the TFD stuff. It's no worries. I know that's your main game, so... I'm not stressing that. So now this has a cooldown, reduced cooldown, or even this. So now this has a reduced cooldown of -3 for the wormling skill. So, okay, so I can apply, yeah, so I can apply a modifier to another modifier, I guess. Interesting. So this is now attached, so this is attached to this. This modifier is attached to this. This gives me the arm. Okay, I see. So what if I do... Because what if I want the cooldown on both of these? Ah, hold on a second. So if I do this... This now gives me the modifier for -5. Okay, so all these are connected too. And then this can go here. So now I have a modifier connecting me to cooldown on my armor and my poison strike. Hey, no worries, Gramps. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy the TFD stuff. And yeah, let me know what you end up liking from the actual event. So I think the hexagon will take a little bit of getting used to, because you kind of have to know where to place your hexagons, and you want to know like what of your abilities, or which of your abilities you want to actually utilize your hexagons for. So that's going to be something to consider as well. Which again, I think is a nice way of giving players more creativity to make builds feel like their own.
Anymore.
Oh, that thing is hurting.
I see them all.
I always think that my dragon summon or my wormling is an enemy, because this is always behind me. So I'm thinking, oh, what the heck? I gotta attack this thing. I have to get used to it. So this beam is eating at my mana like crazy.
Repent to the power of the Pyrodurkin.
The Pyrodurkin. Repent to the Pyrodurkin. Oh, that sucks. And that's why having movement while you're actually making doing your abilities is so important. Because I should be able to just move at that moment and move around the AoE. Like, I shouldn't have to be holding this down to kill you, and then I'm just like, I'm getting hit. Like, if I'm being swarmed, I don't want to be sitting there like a sitting duck. I want to get up and move.
I am out of breath. The Python Durkin helps me.
That AoE blast is wild. Okay, is this the boss? What's this? Shaman piece. Oh, okay. You can use your scale of light to return to the city. Okay, that's my... I gotcha. I can teleport back. So it's called the scale of light in this game. Interesting. All right. Yeah, so far I'm having a good time with the game. Good pacing so far. Story, I don't know much. I can't really say much about the story. But I will certainly say that, you know, so far we're good. Oh, okay, this is your stash? So you have a personal chest, which, damn, you have a lot. And then you have a shared chest, which I'm guessing is for your group. Wow, this already gives you a crap ton. So this is in blue, but apparently I... So do we get this? Oh, so it is active. So why is it showing X? Why is it showing... Because it's saying... Because X, I'm assuming, is referring to what I have not picked. Because this is a wormling skill. So what... And then it says Call of the Tempest. So I can put this there. And it says I have it. Symbiosis inactive. So yeah, I've applied the modifier. So this has the mod apply, but I can't use that upon activation. So this, yeah, it's weird. So I'm trying to think, what does this do then? Is it just not really worth having? Because I've already chosen the poison strike or wormling skill. So I guess once you've chosen one, you can't do another one? Or maybe when you level up, you can choose it? I don't know how this is working. Because it's showing me that I have the modifier on it. Upon activation. Wormling causes lightning to strike at... Yeah, because I haven't equipped them. Okay, I'll keep it here for a second. I want to see something. I want to see what this does. Everything else, though, we can put away. Put this in my stash. And it's cool that this even highlights your stash too, so it shows you how much you have left in your stash. These little small attentions to detail, I think, are really nice. Because sometimes, like, you know, in PoE, you just fill your stash up, but you don't know how much stash inventory you have left. Like, there's no visual indicator to let you know, oh, okay, I only have this much space left. This is kind of nice, where like the green kind of notifies you that this is how much you've used so far, and then you have the rest to allocate resources. But yeah, I'm gonna try this Call of the Tempest. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm assuming that X means no. But it says my mod has been applied, so I'm assuming that means we're okay. So I gotta try it out. Okay, so you can... Okay, so you can pop off in the village. Okay, so this is your equipment chest. So this is what? Okay, so you have two different stashes. You have a okay. So this is for your fragments. So you have a fragment chest, and then you have your equipment chest. So two separate things. And so you have shared. Wow. So your shared chest, you have 4. That's crazy. So that's shared amongst your group. That's still a lot of inventory space you get. So I'm going to sell these though, because I don't need these. So let's see. What do we have? Talk to Songkam. These are all waypoints. Corrupted village. That's where I just came from. So let's see. So what was it? R button, right? Ah, yeah. Okay, so R makes you fast travel. Marketplace. The Orders Garrison. Old Town. Jailer. So Jailer is where we can choose... Ah, okay. Oh, we can upgrade. We have an upgrade point. Ah, so that's what the 1 is referring to. So the Jailer right now requires 5. Increases Wormling experience gains. Okay, so it needs 5 for me to get buffs, I'm guessing? So where can we upgrade? Boost the attributes of all characters by 2. Unlocks the Draconic Atlas. Draconic Information Gathering Service, which increases combat ability against analyzed enemies. Unlocks the ability to create rings. Ooh. Okay, and what's this? Unlocks the ability to create potions. Wow. Increases a character's gold earning. So this city, so you can upgrade your city, and the city gives you respective upgrades that pertain to certain things. So you got the blacksmith here, item corruption transfer service, ornament creation service for mythical armor, fragment inscription in gear service, allows you to develop areas of the city granting various bonuses. Okay. That's cool. Training grounds. Okay, so a training area that for testing skills that additionally increases characters' experience gains. Okay. Fortification, characters' attribute points. A service that allows you to sacrifice an item to fill a codex, the Grand Benedictor. Pythia, unlocks ancestral grid slots. Oh, that's a good one. Getting more slots is always nice. And then this is Jeweler. Okay. Allows you to pay tribute to a certain type of hero. Coming soon in a future update. Okay. Slums. Okay, so these are all updates that are coming later. Okay. That's still cool though. That they've actually, I like that they put it into the game, but then just reminding you that it's coming soon. So again, more incentive to stick around. So let me actually level up. So boost all the attributes of my characters by 2. What do I want? Because creating rings sounds like a better solution. Since if I can create rings, that's probably where I would want to go to put on my character. Oh, that's a cool. This is so imperative. I feel in so many games they need to add this feature where you need to hold down the option rather than just immediately clicking it. And then maybe you kind of think to yourself, oh, maybe I shouldn't have clicked it. Like you second guess yourself. I love the fact that you can hold down the decision and then you think, okay, maybe I want to go to this instead. Like this is such a cool quality of life feature that I wish more games would give us. And look how long it takes. Like it really makes you decide like, okay, I really want to think this through carefully. So I can go here now? I'm assuming I can go here. Yeah. All right. So now what I can do then... So I could probably go over there? Yeah, I can go over there now. Can I click on that and just go there? Oh, here we go. So let's see this. So I've got basic common stuff and this is uncommon. We got uncommon, this is probably rare, super rare, and then like mythic stuff. Okay, so city, crafting, jewelry. To craft rings you'll need ingredients found in combat. You can choose the properties you want your ring to have during the crafting process. The higher the ring's quality, the more properties it will have, and the more powerful they will be. It will also cost more to craft, however. Okay, so this is the apothecary, sorry, to craft potions with ingredients found throughout the world. You can choose the properties of your potion during the crafting process. The higher the potion's quality, the more effects it will have. I do like this. Of course, some people may be against this because it's like, oh, I have to wait to get more potions. But I think this is kind of nice because if you're able to customize and craft like more powerful and potent potion combos, unlocking the apothecary like as you play is pretty sick. Okay. And the enchanter. The enchanter can help you optimize your loot. For a payment of gold, you can alter one of the stats for a piece of equipment with a randomized throw. Oh, so this is kind of like the deterministic part of it. So for a payment of gold, you can alter one of the stats for a piece of equipment with a randomized throw. 3 options will be presented. So this is kind of like in Path of Exile 2 right now, the desecrate feature. This is interesting. So 3 options will be presented, including the option to keep the old stat. Oh, okay. For future attempts, the altered stat will be the only one that can be thrown again. Oh, interesting. So when you roll, you can keep the stat that you had. So it gives you the 3 options, including the option to keep the old stat that you had. And then when you roll again, the altered stat, which is the one that you took, will be the only one that can be thrown again because it's gonna take precedence over the old stat that was once there. That is pretty cool. That is sick. That is pretty cool, dude. So you can just like constantly desecrate or at least enhance or enchant your item while still maintaining the same modifiers you have. So using an ancestral fragment, you can alter one skill modifier in the same way. So you can really specify what you want. The total cost depends on the rarity of the item and the number of alterations. Makes sense. That is kind of sick though. So if you use a higher fragment, you're able to alter one specific skill that you like in the same way. Cool, cool, cool. All right. And then this is the memorial list. The memorial list can take care of unneeded fragments for you by engraving them into pieces of equipment. Okay, simply select a piece of equipment and a fragment containing a character or wormling skill to be sacrificed. The skill and one of the fragment modifiers will be engraved onto the piece of equipment. Oh. That's interesting. So whatever fragments you don't want, you put them onto your equipment. The character that equips it will then benefit from the modifier bonus engraved for that skill. Oh, so you can put whatever fragment you don't like onto a piece of equipment, thus making that piece of equipment have that skill. Engraving requires a payment in gold with the amount depending on the level of equipment as well as ingredients which depend on its rarity. Okay. And then ornamentalist. This will help you personalize your pieces of mythical armor with ornaments. Each crafted ornament is designed to suit one armor piece and empower it with a talent bonus. This is a costly process that requires a wide range of ingredients. Oh, so you can really kind of personalize the way that your armor looks. Okay. Artificer. Dude, there's so many different ways to craft in this game. So much crafting stuff. The artificer can assist you in transferring corruption from one piece of equipment to another. This costly process involves sacrificing the initial piece of equipment. Each corruption transfer requires a wide range of ingredients. The sacrificial cost and ingredients required is determined by the equipment type and rarity. So it assists me in transferring corruption from one piece of equipment to another. It kind of reminds me of Valor, but you're transferring one corruption from another equipment piece. Interesting. Okay, so there's like one piece of equipment that you don't want. You can take that corruption and transfer it. And this is the Grand Benedictor. Accepts gifts in the form of legendary or mythical equipment or ancestral fragments. Each gift can be used to augment a codex for skills, modifiers, and talents. After having offered a certain number of items, the Grand Benedictor will grant you a permanent blessing, allowing you to benefit from 1 bonus point for a specific talent or 2 modifiers for specific skills. Ooh, okay. These bonuses become active with no need to equip an item first. The active effects can be changed at any time free of charge. Wow, okay. These are some cool little features this game has. Like, it's actually cool. There's a lot of depth already to the game. I'm probably going to forget a lot of what these mean, but of course as I play I'll get used to it. Draconic Atlas. The Atlas is a bestiary that keeps a record of your conquests. Here you can look up enemies encountered while playing and track how many you have eliminated. Unlock bonuses by eliminating a sufficient number of enemies on your conquest. Okay, so they have like a built-in, somewhat like a built-in achievement, which is nice. The bestiary is really cool. I like that. Or bestiary. Arsenal. Who's this big ass guy? From the arsenal, you can save or load your character configs. Okay, so you have different builds. Okay. Character configs recorded in the arsenal include your equipment, your ancestral grid and action bar, your wormling, abilities, attributes, and passive skills, and wormling's attributes and okay. So you can save your builds in the arsenal. Nice. Party management. You can change or create a new group at the Montesale. Or Montescale. How did he say it before? Montesale? Guard post. Each group has their own town and dragon hunting process. Okay. Up to 4 players can join a group to progress together on a hunt. The way they say hunt kind of makes me feel like it's like a monster hunter or something. And then difficulty. Okay. Alright. I mean, there's a lot already. There's a crazy amount. Oh, dude, and so you can choose what attribute you want on your ring. Oh, that's so sick. So if you want to specify exactly what type of ring you're looking for, you can do it. Okay, so this is an uncommon ring, but it requires level 10. Okay. But I can craft one though. But what does it give me? Oh, what's this? Ancient fibers. Okay, so this is the material that I need to make it happen. So I don't have it at the moment. So shamanic rod. Okay. So primary stat will give me maximum energy, and then secondary stats health regen. Can I change the stat? Oh my, no way. You can actually really go deep. And you can really specify what you want on the ring too. So if you want more crit damage. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool feature. So max energy, then health regen, max HP. I mean, I'll go for max HP here. This is pretty sick. And so now if I craft it, can I craft it though? Because it says required level 10. And it doesn't have anything here for my items. Let's see. Yeah, I can't craft, right? Yeah. So it's not highlighted in red. Usually this becomes like a brighter orange color, so I have to have the materials to do it. So I would need some of these fibers and small fins. Yeah, to get all this done. So I have 13. Yeah. So I can't do the rings just yet. But a common ring I could though. So if I want the max energy and max HP, I can do shamanic rod, shamanic. So I can only do it one time, right? Makes sense. So I need to get more of these items to then craft another ring. So I can't use the same rod twice. Okay. Oh, I gotcha. All right. And yeah, so I can't craft until I get everything. So can I unequip this? Yeah, I can clear it. Okay. Okay. This is sick. Being able to customize a specific ring, because I'm assuming the ring's gonna go here. Yeah. That is dope. So you don't collect rings on the fly like you normally would in PoE or whatever. These are things that you can craft specifically for your character, which makes the ring game even more important. Because if you can craft the ring to what you want and desire, that's going to make build crafting that much more unique in that sense. Okay. What's more info? Okay, so this just gives you the stats here. Okay, so it has 11 value, 10 value. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Inventory, yeah, what's this? Oh, okay, so marking items as junk and favorites. You can use the space key to mark items you'd like to sell. Marking items make them easy to find and then sell when visiting the merchant. After all, why spend time searching for items to sell when you can be questing and hunting? True! You can also mark an item as a favorite in the same way to stop yourself from discarding it by mistake. Divine and draconic items. Certain items can be obtained that are very rare. These include divine items, equipment, and fragments containing properties that are of particularly high value compared with others. A divine piece of equipment will have a stat that is of maximum quality and even improved by 25%. A divine fragment has a modifier stat or a modifier that is of maximum rarity and even increased by 2. Draconic items are pieces of equipment with corrupted properties. Okay, so that's kind of like Val, right? A Val corrupted piece. They have powerful stats, both positive and negative. There are 5 corruption ranks, and each type of corruption is linked to a specific area or biome. So this can add some strategy as to what you want to equip. Like if you're going into a specific biome, you would want to maybe equip a certain draconic item to give you that respective buff for that respective area. Dude, this is... Yo, I'm liking this game a lot now. I'm liking this game a lot more. So if I do spacebar, mark as junk. These are all junk items. Yeah, all this is junk. And then these are the things we've collected so far. These are our... Yeah, these are the pouches and whatnot. And then this is just... Okay, death effect? Oh, okay. Remove cosmetic. Okay, this is just your death effect. He who lives by the flames of war will be consumed by the burning of their own hatred. Maleficent trophy respected and honored by the Dragonkin. Okay, let's go for the Sarg Ignog's Revenge. It's a death effect, so we'll see what that looks like. So what else is here? Unlocked. Okay, so these are just all, again, cosmetic items that we can add on. And that's the premium one. Okay. So nothing here. So I want to go to the... So mark as favorite. Oh, so you do it twice. So you just... Okay, cool, cool, cool. So now what I want to do is go to the merchant and sell. But we don't want all that stuff. So let's go R. And then group and difficulty, jailer. Can I sell here? So I don't have any armor at the moment. But I like that you can change your wormling as you go. Ah, here we go. So this is armor. And you can customize a color. Well, that's cool. So you can craft this armor. Movement speed is 5%. Cooldown. That's so sick how you can actually customize a color too. And give your wormling armor as well. Where do I sell stuff? Okay, marketplace. Okay, so this is the roofs. Wall hangings. So what does this all do here? Fast travel, city upgrades, city appearance. Okay, so this, where does this marketplace roofs? Statue. Old town. Wow, you can customize how it looks. The heck? Springtime Alliance. Oh, wow. Even allow you to customize the city to your liking. Okay, I'll just put some greenery then. And you can unlock more little... Man, there's already so much in this game and I've barely even scratched the surface. I'll just add green. We'll turn this into a nature paradise. Yeah, I'll just give it all green. This is a green town. Even the slums get some grass. And the camp. Wow. So everything is just green. Everything's looking more green. Okay, okay. And that's just purely cosmetic stuff. So where do I sell? Okay, so marketplace. Yeah, where am I selling stuff though? I want to sell. Cause I don't want to put. I want to actually go to. Yeah, I don't want to move this to chest. I want to sell this guy. Where's the merchant at? Is there a merchant? Like where are we headed here? Marketplace, Warders Garrison, Old Town. The view, like this type of view, also kind of gives me like MMO vibes too. But I do like how you can use your abilities in the town as well. Not that it really matters, it's just fun to use your abilities in the town.
My strength fails me.
What's this? So where are we going here? Oh. Okay, so we're going inside like this little palace. Okay, sick. I mean, well designed as well. Nice designed areas. This is the area that we were in before. Oh yeah, this is like the beginning of the game. Okay. And the actual like loading time between you going in and leaving a place is really fast. Dude, I want to know, where do I... So marketplace. What's this? Yeah, I don't want to go here. I want to just sell things. There's got to be a merchant somewhere. Where's the merchant at? Yeah, this camera panning is pretty sick. Pans out to make you see the entire marketplace. I just wish they would let me see where the... Like, where do you sell, dude? Because you can't go to the jeweler and sell. Yeah, I can't sell anything here. This is just for rings. But I want to sell. Do I go to the group and difficulty? No, that's not it. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, this is marketplace. So you would think that marketplace allows you to sell things. But I don't see anything here. There's no like... I guess that comes later? Because I don't want to put anything in my stash. This is trash. I guess I could drop it. But then I want to sell it. Because I'm going to make money off of it. So I don't know where you'd sell these things. I'll figure that out, I guess. Yeah, because I don't see any merchants to sell anything. Well, let's go to this camp then. Because I'm not seeing any NPCs either.
I'm happy to see that you came out the other side alive. Give me the flesh sample. I will take it to the Grand Tracker once she is finished with Meridius Cornelis. Follow me.
I never doubted your common sense, Grand Tracker. I knew we would be able to find a compromise.
There's no point in trying to flatter me, Meridius.
Who's this?
We have returned, Grand Tracker.
Did you complete your mission?
We identified the location of the Adepts. These Dragonkin are capable of communicating through thought, like bees from the same hive. We took care to take a few samples before heading further into the swamp.
You've shown excellent initiative, hunters. This may well allow us to learn more about these monsters and their powers of corruption.
I'm afraid we don't have much time. A villager told us the Dragonkin have taken hostages, and he showed us where they're being held at this very moment. We must act without delay.
How were they able to tell you this?
The Dragonkin had corrupted the swamp water. The poor soul had dragon's blood already flowing through his veins.
Poor guy.
That was how we discovered the mental connection between the corrupted.
Grand Tracker, if the Dragonkin were behind the disappearances you told me about, the men you dispatched to the plains are heading straight into danger. Worse yet if the enemy can organize from a distance.
You are not wrong, High Priest. Sun Can, return to Jaxara at once. I'm tasking you with finding and freeing the hostages. Keep a low profile, do not take any unnecessary risks, and try your best to bring them back alive.
Will do.
As for you, set off and see if you can find my trackers. If they are still alive, you will find them in the plains close to the hamlet of Pont Noir. Once you're done, return to the Jaxara swamp so you can assist Sun Can.
Show me your map, and I'll show you where to find us.
Okay, let's see here. So we can't choose this. This is Shroud of Flames. So anytime I see X, I'm assuming you just don't want to choose that. But this is okay. So the Reaper, upon activation, the Wormling poisons nearby enemies. Okay, so we'll just take that then. So this would be... So this has a cooldown, but that's not going to work. You want to attach it to... What do you want to attach it to then? This is a skill. So it's kind of similar to what this is. So I guess... Like this, I highlight this and it gives me a chance to do that. It basically highlights this one and it's attached to that. So this... Okay, so let's remove this fragment. This gives me a cooldown, but it's being slashed out, which means that it's probably not working. So this is X'd out, but this is just completely nullified. So upon activation, the Wormling poisons nearby enemies. Because I can get a cooldown on it. Yeah, I'm not too sure what this scratched out thing means. What does that mean? Okay, here we go. So Ancestral Grid is where you can manage your skills. Fragments are loot items that can be obtained by eliminating enemies. You have okay. So character skills, modifiers, and Wormling skills. Each fragment is random. Okay, makes sense. Okay, character skill. You can place up to 5 fragments containing the character skills into your grid, which makes sense. Okay, skill modifiers. So Wormling skill, they act as skills and modifiers. They cannot be used directly and you must place them in direct contact with your character skills in order to trigger them. Okay. So certain Wormling skills are triggered upon activation of a character, skill, and others when inflicting damage or when eliminating enemies. Okay, so in this case, this one is upon activation, the Wormling poisons nearby enemies. So I would want this to be... Because it's activating on this green one. Maybe I put this here instead. Because yeah, it's saying upon activation. So it is here. But I have to activate it. So how am I going to activate this now? Oh, cool. You can actually modify your abilities even here. You can click on them. And you can swap your abilities to the respective button you want. Oh, that's sick. That's cool. So that I don't have to go into like a different screen to do all that. Okay. So again, upon activation. So this isn't going to happen until I activate something. Alright, I gotta figure this out. I've gotta experiment on the fly now. I have no points. Okay, and then this is points earned. I have no points yet. Okay, is there something I'm not reading? Keywords, talents. Oh, this is still highlighted in... Still highlighting. I'm wondering if there's something else I've missed. But yeah, the fact that you can reset your attribute points is pretty cool. Okay, well I don't know what that highlighting one is. Because I'm assuming for this one I just can't use the specific fragment. Because it shows that I can do fire and stuff. Because it has 8 modifiers. It upgraded to create a symbiosis with your wormling. And so this gives you symbiosis. But I don't have that just yet. So this ability only has 2 modifiers. So if I continue to connect more modifiers, I'll get the symbiosis. But this is attached to this. So this is not giving me anything. This has 3 modifiers attached. So this doesn't do anything. I mean, we'll find out. Let's see. I'm gonna try and experiment as I go. It's the only way I'll learn. Dark Merchant Shop. Okay, so here we go. So this, I'm guessing as you play, you'll open up different things. Ah, okay, yeah, here we go. So this is the merchant, and I can sell the items I don't want. Oh, that's so good. So they're all sold now, right? Okay. Okay, so yeah, that's what I was assuming. I'm assuming that as you level up and you progress, you'll open up different parts of the game. Okay, so Dark Merchant will allow you to sell any unused items, including pieces of equipment, accessories, or even ancestral fragments. Okay. It will also allow you to unlock the cosmetic version of items you have already sold and to acquire basic equipment and fragments free of charge. Wormling armor. To craft wormling armor, you'll need ingredients of all kinds. There are several sets of armor available, which can be improved exponentially with a large number of ingredients. At certain improvement ranks, wormling armor provides you with additional bonuses. At each rank, a scalable stat bonus. At ranks 1 to 5 and 10, a special talent depending on your wormling. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just... is my replay on even? Are we even replaying? Let's have that on so I can get some content. Okay. All right. Interesting. Crafting, jewelry, to craft rings, you need ingredients. Okay, you can so yeah, you can choose the properties you want your ring to have during the crafting process. The higher the ring's quality, the more properties it will have and more powerful they will be. That's still cool that you can craft your own ring to what you want. That is pretty cool. Like, that to me is a cool feature. So all I had to do is just press one button and everything was sold. That's sick. All right, see ya. No more of that. And then we need to go to the ancestral plains. Where are we? So go to the village of the Plains Point Noir. Ah, here we go. Cool. Everything seems very fast. Like you can just fast travel to every single place. You don't have to run around every single time. That is so convenient. Very, very convenient. It just helps to expedite the process. Oh, there are some treasure boxes around here. Did I go to them yet?
I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, I need a better weapon though.
Ready to unchain
My weapon is bad. DPS is low. Okay, this is a 2-hex fragment. This is explosive eruption. So what is this gonna do for me? So this improves. This gets me. Okay, let's remove. So I can't put it here. Oh, because I already have a lot of abilities. Okay, interesting. So conjures a lightning strike in the target area that deals heavy physical damage in the area surrounding the strike. Okay, so let's remove this. So we have lightning call. That's the AoE one. So lightning beam, let's take lightning beam away and let's try. So this is lightning, this is explosive eruption. And this is good for... Oh, okay. So this now gets a modifier, right? So this takes on... okay, so this... How about this now? This doesn't get anything, right? This is electric wave. So electric wave has no modifiers active. But I can't put it on because we're full. So this Reaper... Okay, so this gets no mod. Oh, it does, but it's all the way over here. So I'd have to do this. Oh, this is some like technique. This is some interesting technique we gotta start doing over here. So this one I can't use. So electrical wave. The question is, what's wave again? Wave is this. Okay. So I would want this to give me reduced energy cost, but I would need lightning beam to do all that. And then this, I'm guessing, goes here. So I would want this to go... Because right now we're getting all these attached to each other. So this explosive eruption is getting them 2 modifiers. Which I'm assuming is... Oh, okay. So this is the explosion of eruption. Gotcha. Okay, so that's the eruption. And I already have 2 modifiers attached to it. So this one I want to attach because it gives me reduced energy cost. But how? I don't want to give up. So this gives me 2. So maybe once I unlock this area, I can probably customize it better. Because right now we don't have enough space for this. I'd have to put this here. But then we lose... Or no, wait. So this barrier gets this. This gets this. So now eruption does have the modifiers active. But electric wave now gets this. Okay, I see. And then this can go here. Okay, so now eruption has the modifiers. Lightning Call has a modifier, and then also, so all of them have modifiers. Okay, damn, there's some depth to this. Like, you gotta really kind of think carefully about where you put your hexes, because you want to make sure that everything that you're utilizing gets its own respective modifier. Otherwise, you're gonna like miss out. And then I can put this here, even though I don't think it's gonna get any value at the moment. But this is definitely something cool. So now everything is connected. This node is connected to this node, is connected to this node. This node's connected to this. This is connected to these two. Oh, dude, this is crazy, crazy, crazy customization. I gotta use my big brain for this one. Let's get some gold. I gotta think really hard about this.
We've been betrayed. The Dragonkin have destroyed the bridge. We need to push them back, no matter what.
What the heck is going on here?
Bow to my power.
Let me just see. Wow, there's enemies everywhere at the top.
I see them all.
I want to just go over there and get that chest.
Catching my breath.
Oh, catching my breath.
The Pythodurkin helps me.
The actual impact of the moves, they sound really good. Like, every move that I'm using sounds impactful, which I think is really important for any game like this. Like, the attacks you use should feel like, it should feel like you're actually attacking. And it does feel that way. So good on the sound design. Especially that earthquake one, the eruption. It does feel like there's an impact every time I use it, and then the animations are funny. Like, everyone just kind of, like, the ragdoll effects, just like seeing everyone just get blown into different directions. It really does give the game a feel of like real, true destruction. Like, their move really is hitting the enemy.
I see them all. My strength fails me.
Oh, finally we get a new weapon. Holy moly, I've been waiting for years for that. It's about time we got a new weapon. Where is it? Finally, man, my DPS was slacking for a while. I was like, can I get a drop at least? Now our DPS is up.
Ready to unchain my power to the power of the Pythodurkin.
That AoE blast is crazy. I love it. All right, let's see. So we have some points to distribute. So let's see. What would I want? Oh yeah, so agility, intellect. So what's next? Maximum energy, maximum barrier. What does this do? Potions. Resistance. Base skill, core skill, damage dealt to nearby enemies. What's next on this one? Gold, reflexes. So energy regen. Yeah, let's get more energy. I feel like more energy is going to be important. And what do we have for this? This is inspiration earned while when taking damage. Increases experience earned from each mark owned. Okay. Inspiration earned when enemies are nearby. Inspiration increases experience earned for each mark owned. Earned from killing enemies with high HP. Security. What's this one? Increases DOT. Oh. Oh, I want that DOT increase. Hold up. Let's get that up. Let's get that DOT. There we go. Time for the big battles. Guys are fighting. This is ice damage. So this gives me ice damage 2%. No, we don't want that.
My power.
Dude, it really feels like I'm blowing everything to smithereens. Good grief. Like, like them going flying like that is crazy.
A dragon hunter. Providence has sent you to us. Old Noir threatens to be overrun.
Flee from here, Dragonkin. These lands belong to mankind.
There are too many. Every man for himself.
This
Get out of
catalyst.
here now.
What does this do? Fire damage.
I have no vision. I see them all.
Before we talk to this guy, I'm gonna go do everything else. What do we have? Sandals. Max HP is 62 though. Life drain. Interesting. So I lower my armor, but I get more HP. I might take that one. So this one, yeah, so I lower it. Okay, so I have resistance to electricity by 2. But getting max HP up is always nice. Stack my HP up. Yeah, now I'm at 666. Okay, then this, what does this do? So this gives me additional fire damage. So I would want more lightning damage. Because this is okay, this is a catalyst. So it raises my attack. So this one I would want lightning. So if I find a more catalyst, I want more lightning damage then. Okay. So this we don't. Oh wait, no, this gives me life drain. Oh, hold on a second. I'd rather take the life drain over the fire damage. Give me that. Yeah, I only get 2% more health, but that's fine. So I can life drain people. That's pretty dope. Okay, so I'll mark this as junk. That way I know not to equip them again. Okay, let's go.
We're indebted to you, Hunter. All we expected to face off against her was marauders. It seems they've been delivering hostages to the corrupted for months. But faced with Dragonkin, we had no chance. These fanatics tried to keep a low profile up until now. Once they sensed their cover was blown, they didn't even try to hide. We'll return to Grand Trekker Eula now. May your hunt go well.
Thank you. So corrupted village, find Son Okay, in the swamps of... I need to go here? Oh no, wait, so I need to find a teleporter? So corrupted village. So I need to find one of those waypoints. Oh, okay, hold on. So corrupted village. Nice. Oh, that's so good. We're out of there. Fast loading times too. Very good. Liking that loading time.
I have no energy. They shall not hide.
And I think leveling so far has felt pretty good. Like leveling has felt pretty standard. Like I'm leveling up quite quickly. So I think leveling is always good. And the Sork has some really powerful abilities. I gotta say, Sork, or Oracle, I guess they call it in this game. Oracle I'm feeling right now is pretty strong. I'm gonna try and give all the classes a try and see what they feel like. But I'm gonna try my best to get to the end game with this build and see what I can do. And see how it feels.
I need to catch my breath.
I need to catch my breath. That frog is... So this is ice damage. So, okay, so basically, you don't want to pick up every fragment. It's kind of like in PoE, like you don't want to pick up everything that you see on the floor, because it won't really help your build. Although I am curious, though, as to whether or not I can actually combine. So this is going to do ice damage and... So the skill applies greater ice damage. So I'm assuming I can apply ice and electricity. But it's not being highlighted, so I'm assuming that you can't do anything. Yeah. Because it's showing the slash. So I'm assuming slash means you can't use it. Because there's nothing to apply it to. So I wonder if you... So you have to... What was it saying? How when you have this symbiotic thing... Where is it? So compatibility. So compatibility between modifiers and skills can be quickly identified. Okay. Okay, so the hexagons that will not have an effect due to the current setup of your grid will be crossed out. Okay, so Wormling skills are twice as complex. They have both keywords that affect enhancement as well as the constraints. Okay, so I obviously need to just... So yeah, the symbiosis... It does provide fire. Symbiosis increases damage dealt by the skill, and the skill acquires the element of the Wormling alongside its initial so you would want... Okay, I kind of get this then. So you would want the fire Wormling to then be in symbiosis with the lightning. So you're doing... the fire Wormling is going to add the fire damage to your lightning. In my case, I'm going to be applying poison to my lightning. So skills and symbiosis always target the enemy's weakest resistance. Okay, so I see. So if you want to apply fire, you'd want to have the fire Wormling, and then that's going to be applied to all of your abilities. And then once you get symbiosis, then you can increase the damage and everything else. Okay. So for me, the Wormling skill Toxic, this I can't use, however, though. Which is strange, because I am using poison. But it's crossed out, meaning I can't use it. So I don't know I'll have to figure that one out. So this one I can't also use because this is ice damage. So the way that you'll know whether or not you can use something is if they're highlighted in color. So blue means that you can connect, while green means that means you'll obtain whatever the respective buff is. But in this case, I can't attach this one because I already have enough abilities on my. I already have enough abilities on my tab, so I can't equip the lightning beam. Okay. All right. Slowly starting to make sense to me, but generally I think I have a good idea of what's happening. It's just now I have to get used to all the things like the Grand Benefactor and all that stuff, like enhancing your items and crafting rings and whatnot. But that'll come with time. Okay, so these are blue, so these are better now. These are your uncommons. So we're starting to see some higher level tier items now. So yeah, this is gonna give me max HP, reflexes. So I can equip this. Okay, and that's cool. So you can see the blue now. That's cool. Alright. So this I can just junk it.
My powers need more time.
Dude, the fact that you can apply your vision so much just by attacking enemies is kind of cool. So you just like as you continuously attack, you gain that meter, and then you can use that to just buff your attacks up.
I was only able to save a handful of prisoners. Most of the rest had already succumbed to the dragon's call. I will leave.
Damn, they're going they're going in.
Continue the search. If any of the hostages shows even the slightest sign of mutation, kill them without hesitation. There is only one outcome for those whose bodies have already been corrupted by dragon's blood. As soon as I'm done, I'll take a gate of the Eternal and join you.
Okay, so free the prisoners, alright.
Ready to unchain my power. The Pythodur help me. My vision.
That takes up a lot of mana, holy moly. Where are the prisoners at? Are they all over the place? Okay, so that's like AoE on the floor. So 2 hex fragment. This is a writhing cyclone. Speed common modifier. Okay. So what is this gonna do for me now? Does this help me in any way? It does. So this is writhing, propels a tornado straight ahead that deals physical damage on contact, causes damage over time. Vision, faster projectile. Gives me movement speed. Oh, okay, so I'd have to take something off to get this then. What do I want to take off? What have I not been using so much? Electric wave, maybe? Maybe electric wave I can probably try and take off. Let's try it. No, but electric wave is here. This is a two-piece connector. So if I take this off, this goes here. And then what am I getting? I'm getting the modifier attached. So if I'm close to another ability that has a modifier, I'm connecting that. And there's movement speed that I can use. Interesting. So as I'm using an ability, I get more movement speed. But this I can't use. Maybe I take off my barrier for now. I keep the wave. Yeah, I keep the wave on. Because then this gives me movement speed plus 6. So let's see this. Oh, cool. That's tornado.
Repent to the power of the Pythodurkin.
So that has like a longer duration of time is what it is? Is that what does it do? So this does more movement speed and my vision. Okay, so the faster projectile. Gotcha. Okay.
Vision ready.
Okay, so you have multiple tornadoes out. So this is fire damage, which I don't want.
Curse this Dragonkin. Good luck, Hunter. Bring them
Why are they
down
running
to
like
their
that?
last. May the dragon never guide us.
That's a funny animation of them running. Just scurrying away.
I can't anymore.
So these tornadoes are kind of weird. What's this one? This one is Shockwave, Ethereal Sentinel. Okay, this is what I had earlier, right? So this one is... This is a character skill. So summons an immobile creature temporarily. It stands sentinel, fighting with a range attack. Okay. So tornado was interesting. Okay, well, let me see if I can do this. Can I do this and then do this? Yeah, I can. That makes sense. So I can probably put this here. And then if I do get something I want, I can put that there. Like that would go here essentially, but I can't put that there because I already have enough. Okay. We're getting there. We're creating a build. The gears are turning. So this just gives me a cooldown. This gives me a cooldown, so I get the movement ability here. This gives me reduced cost. So this just makes me move better. Okay. So this tornado right now doesn't look that great.
No, out of my head, dragon!
Because it's not really hitting them. Like, these tornadoes are just not really doing much. Like, I'm summoning them, but they're not really hitting enemies. Like, the whole point would be to use tornado to hit them.
Bow to my power.
Like, they're working, but...
It shall not hide.
I want to keep using that. Because I'm targeting. We're gonna have, what, 3 at once? So I can have, like, more than one, which is nice, but... It seems really strange that they're not really targeting the enemy.
My powers need more time.
Yeah, like they're kind of lingering. Like, what are they doing? Like I would want the tornadoes to target the enemy. Which they kind of are, but they kind of aren't. Like they just have like their own little way of maneuvering.
My strength fails me.
Maybe I won't use tornado as much then. Let me see something. Maybe we just go with. Maybe we try this out. Oh, but then we can't use. Oh no, we can. This gives us the reduced energy costs. This gives me. Okay, this gives me. What is it? So I have 2. So shockwave infliction. Okay. So if I was to put that in here, that would give me. So the eruption, I have a lot. Okay, and this is the eruption, and then I have this is what's attached to. So if I was to put this on this area, I think this node would give me 3. But I think we're okay. I think we're all right. So this, yeah, this one gets the node over here. All right, so let's try this. So what does this do? Oh, this is like a summon. Okay, so that's kind of like a little pet. Not a pet, but like a totem almost. Yeah, it's a totem. Okay, it's like a dragon totem. Yeah, it really is like a totem that attacks. Sick. All right. So what do we want to do now? We want to get to, what's the next one we want? Increase gold, enhance reflexes. No, I want max energy here. Definitely want energy for this. And then this one I want to get damage over time, so let's do that. Wow, that has mad range though. So you can't put it on. Okay, you can put it on the bridge. Does it have its own HP? It does. Okay. So it really is like a totem then.
How can I ever thank you, Hunter?
Ready to unchain my powers.
Sick. Okay, what's up here? So yeah, Tornado needs some work. I don't know what's going on with Tornado, but that ability is not as consistent. This gives me ice damage. Don't want that. Yeah, the static placement, man. I keep saying it, but I really do wish that I was able to move. Like while I'm casting, I want to be able to move forward. That way, I'm just constantly progressing. Right, just staying here is just like, why am I standing here when I'm just taking free damage? I can move, I can dodge, you know? Things like that. Okay, so that duration of time is pretty long for the totem. And I imagine you could probably put that on like more than one. No, so only one right now. So you're limited to one totem, which I think is fine. Okay, let's go save these prisoners though. So we're going a bit too far.
I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, that cooldown is still pretty long for the dodge. Anything else around here? No, nothing around here. Oh, maybe this way though. Yeah, there's probably something down here.
Bow to my power.
Woo.
Vision ready.
Totem. Totem is so good. I wonder if you're able to like apply curses on enemies at some point. Like if that becomes an ability later on. Okay. Oops.
I have no energy left.
I have no energy left. Map is there. Map is big.
Repent to the power of the Pythodurkin. I am out of breath.
Ooh.
Ready to unchain
the
my
voicing
power.
is funny. Woo! Oh wow, that almost killed me. Holy moly, that frog with the AoE explosion is dangerous. What the? Ooh, what's this? Okay, so I lose energy gain, but I get a cooldown of 4%. I only get 1 plus attack, but I do get vitality plus 1. Okay. Let's take this scepter and see. Oh no, wrong one. Don't want that. I want the scepter. So this gives me just 1 attack boost. But I do lose the energy gain, which I think is actually important. Well, let's see what this is. The vitality plus 1 is interesting though. So what does that do? So that brings me up to 872, which I think is pretty good. So yeah, I lose a cooldown reduction, but I mean my HP is stacked now. That's what I want. I want to be tanky. Alright, there's nothing around here. So I've sacrificed some cooldown, but in the end I get more HP, so I can just boost all that with this. This gives me elite damage. What's this? Elite damage? No. I'll have to figure out what all that does over time.
I have no energy left.
But you can tell the devs have really taken inspiration from the likes of like Diablo in terms of how the game plays. You can definitely feel it.
I have no vision left. It shall not hide.
Okay, this is speed, electric wave. So electric wave I already have, right? Yeah, I do. And that... Oh, but this, however... This gives me... Oh, so this has reduced energy cost, but this modifier is a 2 hex fragment, which gives me speed. So if I was to put this electric wave, where is it? Oh, so this one, if I remove this electric wave and then put this, hold up, I need to figure this out now. So electric wave is this. Okay, so we're looking at, so electric wave gives me movement speed and reduced energy costs. And then this still gives me this eruptive explosion. So lightning call. So this now has 4 modifiers. So this totem has movement speed, energy, reduced energy costs, and a shockwave. And then the movement speed buff here. So this has 3 modifiers, but all of them give me the same thing, which is creates a shockwave, which is fine. That I don't mind. And then lightning call gives me 2 modifiers, which increases my movement. Okay, that's not too bad. So if I have any single modifiers, so basically I would want to get these. I'd want to get like the single modifiers that I can put in between my abilities to get additional buffs. And then I can save things like this to go in between as well, like additional wormling skills to receive the additional value. So things like wormling skills, modifiers that go in between all of my respective nodes that are empty, that can really be nice. Because right now we're benefiting from 2 modifiers here. This has 4 modifiers with a lot of DPS, so the totem is going to be doing mad damage. Okay, do we want anything in here? Any treasure chests or what? Ow, dude. So these are, oh, thorn damage. Well, thorn damage I don't really see much of. I would much rather I'd rather keep the health regen and thorn damage, even though it does give me more armor. But I'd rather just take the health regen.
Bow to my power. My strength fails me.
Oh, so did I lose my eruption? Oh no, okay, so I see. So can I swap this? I want to swap my eruption with this. There you go. Yeah, and then this. There you go. Oh, dude, I love that. That's so nice. I can just swap my abilities on the fly. So if I don't like it on a certain button, I can just instantly swap that off. Just rearrange. Very nice quality of life feature there. No, don't need that. So what's this? This is now chain lightning. Ooh, greater AoE. So chain lightning launches a crackling bolt that deals electric damage and ricochets up to 4 times. Bonus damage dealt to constrained enemies. Ooh, Okay, so what do I not want then? Electric wave, maybe not so much. Yeah, we can take wave off, and then... So the electric wave... So we can maybe put chain lightning instead. And so this now has... And this gives me what? AoE. Where do I want this then? Here? So this gives me 3 modifiers. What if I put this here? No, I want this to go here. Okay. So now this chain lightning gets AoE. This eruption still maintains it. This can, okay, this still has the 3 modifiers here. So I guess we had 4 before because of the movement speed, but lightning call. So this is still pretty good. And then chain lightning now has 1 modifier for the AoE. So it seems like it changes. Interesting. So I can't put this like here. No. Okay. So let's try chain lightning. So chain lightning is this. Oh, okay. That's kind of like arc and PoE.
The Pytho Durkin helps me. Yeah.
Okay, let me change that back up again. So this goes to be on my Q. Yeah, I want that on my Q.
My powers.
So it takes up a lot. And it's cool though. The chain lightning. Decent damage. But just like arc though, I feel like it would do better in like a multi, like lots of enemies and stuff. Sandals. So this gives me block damage. This gives me crit. No, we don't want that. Dude, it's already been 4 hours and I've been playing this game. Holy moly. I can't believe I've been playing for that long. I mean, I guess that means the game is good that I'm playing for this long. Otherwise, if this game wasn't that great, I wouldn't be playing it, so... I guess that's a good sign. The game's doing something right.
Catching my breath.
Like, the hexagon section kind of reminds me of playing like a puzzle game. Because it really is like you having to figure out how to manage your fragments, and everything kind of has to fit together like a puzzle piece. All of your abilities have to work together in tandem in some way. Because you want to make sure that your fragments are attached to like the right moves so that things get the right abilities and buffs. Dude, this guy hits so hard. So this does physical damage. No, I'd rather reduction. Oops.
Repent to the power of the Pytho Durkin.
Okay, good waypoint here.
My vision is exhausted.
Vision is exhausted.
I see them all.
That's a
I
long...
need to catch my breath.
It's a long chain, though. This map is huge. Was not expecting it to be this large. Like, I'm still traveling around the map, figuring things out. That guy actually has insane AoE when he dies. Goodness me. What's this tunic? This gives me barrier. Barrier sounds better. Sounds like a defensive thing. Let me take that. Yeah, we get some barrier. Reflex, I imagine, is probably better for ranger because you're like doing more shooting, and the reflexes make more sense. Oh man, if there was a sprint ability, now I'm going too far into PoE land. Sprinting actually would be insane. Dude, if they if this team just takes what works in other games, like if they added sprinting to this, that'd be insane. Actually crazy. If the dev team were to add sprinting into the whole movement aspect. So rather than always teleporting, you can hold down the button to sprint a little bit. Which one's this? Anti-venom.
I have no energy left.
I have no energy left. I'm just farming these guys. I'm farming the crap out of these dudes.
Ready to unchain my power.
Dude, that guy scares me still, that frog. He scares the crap out of me.
My powers need more time.
So I definitely need more energy regen on this build. Holy moly.
Bow to my power. My strength fails me.
My strength fails me. Holy, I'm still going. Just keeps going on and on and on. I gotta get those prisoners still. I haven't even saved the prisoners yet. I've just been cleaning up these mobs. Let's go, level 9. What do we have here? Another tunic. Physical damage? No, so we don't want that. Yeah, we want that spell damage if they have it. So yeah, that bit. Okay, so it says 0 out of 13. So I'm assuming that's probably the barrier. Yeah, that's your energy shield. Okay, so barrier is energy shield, and reflex, I'm imagining, like I said, is probably like evasion. That's what the equivalent would be, I imagine. And then panorama maybe is what you're using to like open up the map so you can see more of it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense too. Okay. So when you see a panorama, you want to use that. That way you get a good feel, a good map view. So let's see here. This is... So we have a modifier for speed, which you can then use here, which is, again, this is what I want. So we have these solo modifiers that now connect to multiple things. So now we have 5 modifiers connected to one explosive eruption, which is sick. And then what else do we have? Anti-venom, which also goes here. What does this do? By killing an enemy, the wormling gains a chance to create an orb that heals and boosts speed on contact. Wow. And this, now we have 6 modifiers added. This gives me 2 out of 8. So explosive eruption is actually really good. Well, it's getting there. And then eruption. Explosive eruption is which one again? That's my lightning call. Oh, is this one? Oh yeah, so that actually is good. So that's gonna get mad value. So we have more AoE, more movement speed. Oh yeah. And lightning call. Okay, this is the one that I'm using. That's like the circle. Okay. So yeah, this explosive eruption now I guess should be like my main go-to. Whatchamacallit, attack, because it has the most modifiers on it. Yeah. I mean, it is pretty good though. It's just one button and it deletes everything. One button delete feels nice. So now I gotta get these prisoners out of here. Where are they? They're all the way over there.
I am out of breath.
This is why a sprint function would be so sick. Sprint function would be crazy in this game. Because of how big the map is. Like, look how big this place is. So... So I'm in the lair of the cult. Dragonkin Swamp. So I gotta go all the way around? How are we getting around here now? Dude, this place is massive. So I guess if I do... I wonder if I just...
Anymore.
I wonder if I'm able to use this and teleport to the beginning of the area. So Dragonkin. Okay, so I'm back over here now.
Repent to the power of the Pythodurkin.
Save all that gold, dude. Save every one of that gold. Where the heck? These prisoners are all the way... Oh, they're over there. What the... Move! Guys are blocking my way. Someone's got killed for that. So this is a lightning whip. What in the... Dude, there's so many cool abilities that this game already has. Lightning whip. Greater AoE. Okay, that sounds like a good one. So where that can go... Here, I guess? Yeah, that can go right there. Then lightning whip. Dude, these little hex fragments are actually kind of cool, man. Like, actually legitimately cool. Because the way you connect them and add them to your build, super cool. Jeez. So this what? There's nothing? Oh, I guess I've already been here, that's why.
I can't anymore.
What's this? Catalyst is fire damage? No. I gotta go all the way up there, man. Okay, I want to get that treasure chest, though. Before we do anything else, let's get that No! Let's get that chest out. Get the chest, and then we move to the prisoners. Dude, Sork is crazy. I mean, when isn't Sork crazy, though? When isn't Sork a badass character? You pick Sork, you're guaranteed to win.
Bow to my power.
Guaranteed dub. When you're Sork, putting the work. Oh, there's a chest down there. Frozen armor. Okay, so that's for ice abilities. Okay, so let's see what we get here. I want to get to 20. 25, actually. So we're getting close to more energy. And then our wormling, we definitely want to get this to EOT. Perfect. And then what else can we start implementing? This is... damage dealt with energy is low. Increased damage dealt to enemies with low HP. Damage taken. So increases experience. Okay, so earned when enemies are nearby. Let's go with enemies are... damage taken variety. Okay, let's go with this. Let's go power a little bit. Just allocate resources effectively. So we have here. So this gives me life drain. Okay, not bad. And then this is physical resistance, but I'll take this. This raises my attack, gives me life drain. I lose the vitality though. Do I? Yeah, I lose the vitality, which I guess is not the worst thing in the world. But at least I get life drain. Although I am kind of curious as to what vitality does. Because this says +1. But that is on the circle area, right? Where was that again? Oh, here. So points earned. Oh, okay. So if I was to equip this, if I was to equip that, that gives me +1 to something. Where is that? So points earned 0. Rank 1 healing. Interesting. Okay. So I don't have enough for that. But here we go. So increases max HP at max rank, heals a percentage of max HP. So I want to have these stats on my weapons then. So if your gear has these nodes, then you want to get them. You wouldn't want to throw them away. So in this case, this one removes it. But I still do get, technically this is still better, as I do get two more, well, no, this is actually insane because I get more HP. It only increases my attack by 2, but this keeps my HP high. So that vitality +1 is a really good node to have then. Yeah, because now we're at 953. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, let me just free these prisoners now. Finally. Let me get to these. Let me get to saving some lives here. Cause I've been slacking. So question is now, where the heck are they? Are they up? Well, they aren't up. They're north. Okay, once I get this done, I'll call it for today.
Ready to unchain my power.
And that way I can start working on my actual guide for current build I'm working on. Try and get that out by the end of the weekend. Cause I have like I have 2 bills that I can easily rock with right now in PoE 2, but I just need to get one done, uploaded. Just that Sork build I was working on. I want to try and get that on YouTube as quick as possible. Cause that's just like a good leveling build. It's good for endgame, but I'm seeing that like Sork is like not super strong, but it's still definitely worth using. It's, you know, it's a nice solid build that can get you to like tier 11, tier 12. It's pretty good. But this new build I'm working on is actually really nice. Like I've been just cruising through the game like so fast. I would say it's my best build that I've built to date. As far as overall damage, consistency, it's really, really good. I won't say what it is at the moment. I don't want to ruin the surprise, but when I'm done with it, I'll be streaming it and I'll showcase it. Once I get it to like around Act 4 endgame-ish, I'll likely stream it. Alright, here we go. Let's get these prisoners out of the way.
Thank you. I can't thank you enough. I'm finally gonna leave this ill-fated place. You've opened a gate of the Eternal, haven't you? We saw the flash of light from here. Don't worry about me. I'm out of trouble now.
Ooh, good sandals. Armor and HP. Let's take those. So only raises my HP by 1. Okay, but that's fine. I mean, our armor is still pretty high.
Leave from here, Hunter. The master of the Dragonkin is somewhere in the swamp.
The Dragonkin, they are up to something. They've gathered the other prisoners in the mire, perhaps 100 paces to the east, at the bottom of the platforms.
Gotcha. Find the other prisoners. More prisoners? Damn. Okay. Thought I was done. This game said, no, you're not done yet. Gotta follow this guy then.
I need to catch my breath.
I need to catch my breath.
Bow to my power.
Like, I wish I could move with that. I wish I could move with this ability where I'm just like blasting people. Okay, I like that it tells you on the map though where to go. Like specifically that big orange orb. That's nice. The down or up? No, it's down. Character's wild, dude. Actually wild. Loving Sork. Sorkle. Sorkle. Okay, nice. So it's in this area.
One of us, we are him. One of us, we are him.
Okay, we got some bosses up in here. Oh, this got to be a boss for sure. Ow. Can we attack him or no? So what do we do here? Oh, I see. Ah, I got you. Oh, okay, so I see. So you wanna take that laser beam and you wanna put it on each of the respective guys. Gotcha. Gotcha. Makes a lot of sense. And then we just take care of this guy. Alright, so this is boss.
The Pythodurkin helps me.
Dead. Eternal's gift. Choose a gift from the Eternal. What is this? So Delphapolis Apprentice Laurels gives me armor, cooldown reduction, and max HP. And then I also get a Shield of the Oracle, a Writhing Cyclone, or I can choose a 2-hex fragment, or I can get Coral Wood. Oh, that's sick. So you can choose what you want. Okay. So let's choose this right here. Oh, sick. And I guess that gives me a bonus ability? Yeah, it gives me Writhing Cyclone. That's sick. And what are these bracers? So I get reflex and crit damage. So I lose max HP though, which I don't want. Yeah. I can probably sell it though. I'll sell them. Oops, I'll sell all these items. That way I can just pick them back and we're good.
Bless you, Hunter. Alas, the other prisoners did not survive. We saw their remains. They suffered the same fate as Egbert.
The poor soul prayed all night in hopes of being rescued. For the love of the Eternal.
Yeah, they got to work on some of the NPCs. They look like some like fairly static. I obviously I know their energy is being put into other parts of the game, but if they can make the NPCs look a little bit cleaner, that'd be nice.
Scale of Miriel, Hunter. Does it give you the power to open the gates of the Eternal?
Voicing wise is fine, but this whole static stuff, like the character models need some work.
Not far from here.
Just a little bit, little touch up, not too much.
Follow us.
Escort the prisoners to a safe place. Okay, so we're going over there. All right. I mean, these guys have been cleared out. I've cleaned out every single mob, so y'all are going to be safe with me. And the running animation is funny. Just scurrying.
Has the matter been dealt with? The Dragonkin are no more?
Oh no, Hunter, not yet. These fanatics obeyed the orders of a dragon that roamed the swamp and laid its eggs in its victims' corpses.
Ew.
Head back to Montescae.
Montescae.
And you? What will you do?
We will need to destroy the eggs of the dragon in charge of these abominations. Only then will we be able to prevent an invasion.
The Dragonkin will do all they can to stop you. It's as though they are as one with the dragon. What one sees, all see.
I very much hope so. For now, do as I say. Take this gate, and remain in Montescae until instructed otherwise. The dragon will likely fight with all its strength to protect its eggs. Do you feel up to hunting down your first trophy? Let us turn the Dragonkin's voices against them. I'll lure them into attacking me at their shelters. Once the path is clear, make the most of this chance and destroy the eggs. I'd wager the dragon will know as soon as we take its treasured eggs. Once it shows itself, face it down before it can call for reinforcements. I'll come and lend you a hand as soon as I'm able to clear a path through.
Okay. Hunt down the dragon to the north. Dude, this game just keeps on going.
Repent! Ready to unchain my powers.
Panorama, let's go. I will say the design, map design is pretty good. They did it, they spent a lot of time on the design of the maps. I've already deleted so many enemies. Just free roaming at this point.
My strength fails me.
Or is the dragon? Lure the dragon by destroying its eggs. Okay. There's a dragon here too. Or a dragon eggs here too, sorry. This must be the dragon boss then. I want to see what an actual boss fight feels like, because that mini boss there was kind of free.
I have no energy left. The Pythodurkin helps me.
Man, I almost forgot that I have my arc bolts.
They shall not hide.
I guess it's just because I have so many of the stronger abilities that I forget that I have it. Okay. More eggs? Damn, this dragon's got a lot of eggs.
I am out of breath.
I am out of breath. Yeah, this pan out is so cool. The pan out of the map is kind of dope.
Bow to my power.
So yeah, it doesn't do that much. It does a lot, but not that much. I guess you probably want more crit on that. Yeah, you probably want more crit on top of the chain lightning. Yeah, this is doing enough damage on its own. Like, this is just crushing everything. That and this and the totem. This guy just flew off the bridge.
I need to catch my breath.
Okay, one more. Okay, so now I realize that the potion has a cooldown. So I can't spam potion. But that's probably something that'll change eventually too. Like you'll probably have like a cooldown reduction of your potion, so you can just spam them later. But early game, they probably don't want you spamming all that. And that screen check was crazy.
Ready to unchain my powers.
What's this? Oracle? Draconic ally. What does this do? What's this? Draconic ally summons an ancient creature that fights alongside the Oracle temporarily. Boosts the creature's movement speed. 545 damage. So it does more. Maybe if I take off Totem. But Totem does a lot of damage though. Yeah, this Totem is solid. This just fights with me temporarily. I'd rather keep the Totem and just keep buffing it. Totem is so good. You just put it down and you don't have to worry about it. It's just passive damage. Like, totems are actually so sick.
My powers need more time. Bow to my power.
Okay, my energy shield is getting better now. Got more ES. So 284 now.
My strength fails me.
This dragon has mad eggs. How many eggs you got, brother?
I have no vision left. I see them all.
Ow, that hurt.
One of us. You killed one of us.
One of us, one of us. Alright, this is definitely a dragon. This is definitely a boss. I want to see what the boss battles feel like. I gotta get a feel for it. With this like movement stuff, I need to get a feel for how it's gonna pan out with all this static movement. So in the dragon's okay, this is checkpoint for sure. Wow. That's a huge arena. And this is checkpoint, so you can go back to where you want. Enter the arena. Okay, so what? Let's see the cutscene here. Ew. So some of these bosses, I feel like they look like plastic. They gotta change that. Oh boy.
The Pythodurkin helps me.
Go, Totem. Do your thing. Oh my gosh, he is smoking me with that. That one AoE move is crazy strong. Oh my gosh. I gotta move. I'm dying. Okay, so anytime he does that, I have to move. There's so much AoE slop on the floor.
Repent! They shall not hide!
Oh,
Catching
that must kill me. Okay. Is it like a crocodile or something? So the corruption left it? Okay, cool first boss battle. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, gotta say. Gifts from the Eternal, 100%. Okay, so this is ethereal darts. Okay, so I can actually... Sandals... This gives me reflex. I lose HP though. This is physical damage. And then the actual gift, what do we get? So we get mental superiority. We get energy gain though, which is nice. This is chaotic armor. Okay, so I'll take this. More life drain is interesting, but the energy gain is actually kind of nice. Okay, so let's see what we got here. So this gives us mental superiority. So we're gonna lose some HP. So we're down to 773. But what does mental superiority give me? That's the real question. What does that provide? So Shield of the Oracle gives me a much more barrier, which is good. So at max rank, health regen is added in the form of energy regen. Okay, so this is basically energy shield. And then when a barrier is active, damage is increased and outgoing control effects inflict mental damage over time that slows enemies. Oh! Okay, so as long as I have my energy shield up, then I have increased damage and then slowing enemies. Cool. All right. Yeah, this is probably better. This is better than what I had before. And this is just physical damage, which I don't really care about that much. And then this again, this purely... What is this? Fire damage? I don't need that. And this gives me more armor, but I do lose HP again. So I'm down to 713. Or 726. But I'm at 103 armor. Or 472. So what were we at before? 431, 472. Okay. So we get physical resistance and then reflex. Which again, it's probably my reaction. So offense needs work though. My offense is still 294. Needs more DPS. So if I can get a better staff, we should be good. What's this one? 53. Well, at least we are improving though. Okay, cool. So what's this now? Oh damn. Oh, she dropped that thing that was given to me in the beginning. The animation, though, for the running was funny.
One of us. One of us. One of us. We are me. So, you have lost the Dracul scale that kept you safe from my powers. The scale from that traitor, Muriel, who preferred to remain subjugated under the yoke of the Eternal. How alone you must feel, Hunter.
It's gotta be a,
Do you know
gotta be a
just
villain.
how many supposed heroes have already won the scale that now belongs to you? Dvalin, Atir. I wonder whether I am the only one who remembers their names. You are nothing in the eyes of the Eternal. Join me. You will never be alone again. You will matter. You will be one of us.
One of us.
Coloring, Dragon Lord of the Jungle, and I'm dying to find you again. Your flesh and your bone.
Calorang. Oh, damn.
Hunter, snap out of it.
Oh, damn, he gave me the 5-handed discount. Slap me in the face. Say, wake up! Cool. The voicing in this game is great. Great voicing for the villain. Great voicing. Alright, so talk to Sonkan. Alright, so let's stop here for today. We got pretty far, considering how much time we've been putting into the game. It's been like, what, almost 5 hours we've been playing so far? So that's good. I think this is a healthy dose of the game so far. Again, this is Dragonkin the Banished, another new action RPG that's been out for quite some time now. It's been out since March, but I think all the improvements that they've been making has been quite nice. I do feel those improvements, so that is a good thing. But yeah, I'll call it a day here, and that way we can so let's see, we can relax for the day. Gold earned from sales is increased. Unlocks the arsenal. Allows the creation of character configurations and increases storage space. Ooh, storage space is nice, but creating potions is always better. I want to create some potions. Yeah, the apothecary is going to be nice. So let's see. Let's go there right now. Can we go there? Can we unlock this? Not yet. Okay. So yeah, we can go to the apothecary, which I'm curious about. Let me go there real quick and just see what it's like. So we can create... Oh yeah, here we go. So once we get... What does this do? So this increases attack for a brief use. So restores 60% of max HP over 3 seconds. And then if I wanted to, this is potion healing duration is 60 to 100. Dude, the fact that you can customize how you want your potions to work is really nice. Immediate potion healing is 30 to 50. Quickening. Like this is solid. You can really go in depth with just about everything, which is nice. I like that you can, like, instead of just picking up a flask or a potion and just using it, you can customize exactly what you want it to tailor to, depending on your build. So this increases my attack, and I can probably do it. So this gives me healing duration. This is immediate potion healing, and then potion cooldown reduced. So you can use your potions faster, which to me seems better, but I think attack is always good. Okay, so let's try this. Nice. So we got that one done. Okay. And then this one you can also create. So cooldown effect. Let's try this. So it takes 3. Nice. I mean, let's try all of them. Doesn't hurt. Let's try what all these potions do. It's better to experiment. Get a feel for them. So I can craft more than one of these. Okay, so I crafted 2 of them. Okay, sick. So now I've got all these potions. Nice. So now these potions are, I'm assuming, here. Okay, so now where do I go for this? So all these are my items, death effects. Okay, these are my ethereal. So this is 64. But this gives me energy. This is energy gain. So I would want this to be here. But I can't disconnect it. So I had to wait for this to open then to get more value. So refund, stats. Okay. Yeah, I guess my potions. Where would I know about my potions? Ah, here we go. Oh, okay, so I can equip the potion that I want to have. Okay. So this boosts my attack, and I can equip whatever potion I want. And this gives me potion duration, healing duration. So this one now restores my HP and then gives me attack bonus. And I can use all of these whenever I want. Okay, so is it on use? Did I lose it? See something. So 302. Yeah, okay, I see. So it gives me a brief boost to my damage. And this is very, very brief, like a few seconds. So this, you don't lose them. So they can have infinite use, but you can choose what potion you want to use for that moment. So you have different, so immediate potion healing, reduction, like the cooldown reduction. This is good. This is good. I want to test out all these different potions and see. But for now, I'm going to call it here. Like I said, I think it's been a journey so far. The gameplay has been really solid. I'm definitely impressed. I'm more than surprised. So we're gonna keep the ball rolling. We're gonna, again, most likely stream this sometime. If I have time tomorrow, I'll maybe stream it again. But if anything, I'll come back on Monday and I'll stream more of this, and then get some more PoE as well. But for now, let us see who is on that I can possibly raid. I'm sure Jim is probably streaming. Yeah, he is. So let me go raid Jimmy. That's the homie, because no one else is really streaming. Gazzy's on, but he's playing Mega Bonk, and everyone else is just vibing playing Mega Bonk. So, all right, let's go to Jim. Jim is the way. That's the homie there. And I'll see you guys very soon. Y'all take care of yourselves. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And as always, New Warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the force be with you all always. Thank you all for those who tuned in. Love y'all. You've been great. I'll see you again very soon, okay? Stay safe up there. Stay awesome.